Oh. Okay. Coffee-induced, laden-free, Great Ace Attorney. Oh shit! Why this? And we're starting with the unspeakable story. Sure.
Do you mean at the time when you get slammed by Susano?
Yeah, we shall not speak of this. We shall not speak of this. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story, The Hound of the Baskervilles, Episode 5. Verse 2, Season 3.
来たぞ。ホームズの鋭い声が濃い霧の壁の向こうから聞こえてきた。私は霧のまとわりつく拳銃の撃鉄を起こして息を潜めて待った。永遠とも思える静寂、そしてその瞬間は突然訪れた。霧の中から見たこともない巨大な獣が私の目の前に躍り出たのだ。それは確かに犬だった。しかし明らかに尋常ではなかった。目はこうこうと燃え上がり、猛牛ほどもある体躯に獰猛な青白い炎をまとっている。血を這うような息遣いとうなり声、私はあまりの恐怖に震え上がった。見たまえワトソン。ホームズはまた私を振り払った。こいつこそまさかに代々語り継がれる
Yeah, I know.
伝説の魔剣なのだ。
Even though that makes no sense. So, oh, it's the opening! Yeah, it's the opening. It's an unspeakable story about a dog who took a shit on my floor.
That's some dog.
It's already been 2 months since we made it to London. The very moment we arrived, we were thrust into a mysterious trial.
It's the trial of the subway guy. Dun dun dun.
We defended Sosuke Natsume shortly after. We won those trials by the skin of our teeth. But I haven't stood in court at all since then. I can't say I'm surprised, after all.
Wait, do you still got a whole bunch of people in your stream, dude?
Not only am I an amateur, why? I'm an exchange student from a foreign land.
What is this? Would everybody just sitting here waiting for you to pop up?
I already did. I swear, I see 0 on my end right now.
click on users in chat. You'll see what I'm talking about under users.
Right now? Users? What the fuck?
That's
Huh? Huh? Wait! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I doubt they're all bots.
12, 13, 14, 15,
I don't know what
16,
they all
17,
are.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
They were all just waiting for you to show.
The fuck? What the fuck? 4 minutes and I haven't even noticed that shit until you mentioned it. I'm like,
Yes, I did.
I know I've seen that a few times. I've seen bots being the bulk of them, but
Yeah.
not that many.
Yeah, not that many.
But good lord. Like, okay, how many of you are out there human? Raise your hands. 3 viewers. Okay. How many of you out there are human?
Yeah, it'll be myself, 40, and you.
Yeah. We're the 3 viewers, yeah. We've 3 viewers right here. Unless I hear, okay, you got 30 views. Like 3 into 30. What the fuck? No, so I'm like, oh, now you have amassed more than your viewer count. Okay. Those things were pretty quiet in our office as days passed. Until that one fateful morning when I was going to get my cup of coffee.
And your burger.
Yeah, of course, my burger. On that day, a single telegram ended our peace.
The fries were stale.
Oh God, no! We never had those fries. We threw them out. April 15th, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo Law Consultation Agency. Who's there?
Pizza man.
Oh, come in.
Compensation.
That morning, I was awoken by the sound of a telegram messenger banging on our door. Since then, something has clearly been bothering Susato. Susato? Oh, sorry! Shall we be on our way to the Old Bailey now? Let's see, who are we defending today? I don't think we have any trial today. Oh, that's right, we don't have a trial to attend today. I just said that. I think Iris is making us breakfast this morning. Let's head downstairs to Mr. Holmes' room. Absolutely. The Iris breakfast is the most important meal of the day, after all. Wait, what?
The Iris breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Wait, what? It really is. Once we've eaten, it's off to the Old Bailey for us. Alright. Let's see, who are we defending today? Come on.
What does she still have?
Girls? We're not defending it. This is our day off. Wait, you mean tell me we don't have a day off?
I guess you don't have a day off.
The fuck, girl?
I noticed that on Google too. They have a celebrate pizza day.
Don't tell Gold that. Don't have him in.
Celebrate
Ooh,
pizza day.
don't.
You know how he is about these national park
Oh
days.
God, yes.
Celebrate pizza day doesn't exist.
Why? This spade has been here since we first rented out this room. That's no spade. It's a troll. The big ones are spades. The small ones used for gardening are trowels. No, the big ones are trowels. The small ones used for gardening are spades. I don't think our opinions or scooping tools will ever align. Do you want me to throw you? No. Do you want me to throw you? Here's the real question. Do you want me to throw you? That's the real question.
Strangely enough, I do not want to see the ceiling from the floor.
It's already been 2 months since we got here. My desk has gotten pretty cluttered. You really should tidy up a bit. Well, Susato, here's how I see it. Having a cluttered workspace is always the first step to academic success.
It is?
I'm looking at my room. I used to see nothing but shit all around my floor, and now I see floor, and I have stuff in little cluttered spaces.
You see floor?
I see floor.
You see floor.
If I cleaned up, that would just be taking a step back. Life offers you plenty of time. I think it's important to take a step back sometimes. I can't lie my way out of this argument. Wait. I can't lure my way out of this argument?
don't know how in the world you were in the argument in the first place for, but whatever.
How do you lawyer up? Never mind. That just leads me to wonder, like, it's one of those telegrams, right? Let's take a look. Step away from the telegram! For goodness sakes, Naruhodo! Alright, fine!
Step away from the telegram. What the fudge?
I will look at it! Come on, Naruhodo, you should know better. I mean, you're the one that left it out in the first place.
I think she had too much coffee to drink this morning before she got up or something like that.
It was only one cup, god damn it.
That wasn't Folgers, I think that right now.
So it wasn't Folgers. It was MJB, okay?
MJ.
Sasato, the tea set you brought back from home looks so neat and orderly. I don't like bitter drinks, so I usually sneak in a dash of sugar and a splash of milk. Tea is meant to soothe the mind and spirit, so what's most important is that you enjoy it. You don't have to try and force it down if it's too bitter for you. This water tank's called an aquarium. It came with the room, so I'm using it. A Japanese prawn meanders around the tank as a sea anemone sways back and forth below. It's as though he's in his own little sea world, all held inside of a glass tank. All the wonders of the British Empire, I'm still not sure that this isn't a dream. It's just a tiny bit of a hassle to change out the salt water in the sea world, though. Just beyond that door is Sasato's room. She never lets me in there. I never even seen the inside.
I don't think you want to.
Of course not! A girl's room holds all her deepest, darkest, most bittersweet secrets.
Yes, it does. That's why I said we don't want to go in there.
Okay, so she's secretly S&M, got it.
Okay. Since she said that, I'm even more curious. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not really curious.
No, don't be curious. I'm curious.
Here's the Daruma I brought from Japan. One of his eyes is still white. I was thinking of filling one in after I won a not guilty verdict here in the British Empire. You've already done that. Twice, in fact. But I still don't feel comfortable calling myself an attorney when I'm so inexperienced. When you think I've become the best attorney I can be, I want you to fill it in. Of course, I'd be delighted. No Sasato toss needed. Now that spring's rolling in, it's finally starting to warm up around here. So nice to smell the scents wafting from this kitchen. Oh, Naruhodo, would you like some tea?
No.
No, but thank you. Maybe later. Between Sasato's matcha and Iris' herbal tea, our flat must seem like heaven for the die-hard tea.
It may be poison.
But she only put a tip of— oh, never mind. It's only a sprinkle of opium in it. Opium!
Opium.
Matcha makes the perfect complement to these cakes. If you say so. You're giving me reasons to look around, game. I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
Okay, everything's checked. Everything's checked. About that telegram. So, what did it say? What was in the telegram you received this morning? What? What telegram? I have no idea what you're talking about. Really? Really?
Did she just develop ADD or something?
Really? You just completely just like nope that? I saw you reading it, Susato. Oh, that's true. You did, didn't you? It's nothing that you should worry over. It's nothing. It wasn't anything. It wasn't anything important. She tripped over such an easy word. Three whole times.
I already called.
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on?
She tripped over such an easy word 3 whole times. How's your night going, or your day, or whatever? I'm sure that I'll be able to discuss it with you before long. Okay, I understand. I wonder if Sasuke made it to Japan yet. Not sure. He departed from London as soon as he was equipped. So I believe he may be arriving in Japan right at this moment. Just 2 weeks ago, I received a very, very long telegram in which he cursed his seasickness. At the very least, it seems his journey went mostly well. Is something wrong, Naruto? If Sasuke stayed here in London, would he still be alive? Are you talking about the Grim Reaper, Lord Barrow Von Zeus? He could have suffered a far worse fate than simple seasickness. No defendant prosecuted by the Grim Reaper has ever survived for long. I can't help but remember that nightmarish resolution to my first trial here in London.
You guys just almost talked 6 times. Right.
Even after 2 months, I heard the truth behind that fire remains hidden. But if Sasuke made it to Japan safe and sound, that must mean the Grim Reaper's influence doesn't extend out of London. Somehow that makes him sound even more frightening. Maybe the Grim Reaper himself swings the scythe of justice with his own hands. Oh, snap. Now that I think about it, I wonder what the Grim Reaper has been doing since then. You don't think he's found a new sacrifice? No, it seems... Since our last trial, the Grim Reaper has not once returned to court. Really? Since Sasuke's trial 2 months ago, it appears he has disappeared from court. Wow. The Grim Reaper had finally made his grand return to the Crown Court. I've been defense attorney for both trials he's participated in since his return. Why am I so unlucky? You could be Sani Yamada. He has the worst luck ever known, yet he still gets laid. I can't help but wonder if that really is down to luck. You say something? Oh, no, it's nothing. Please pay me no mind. You worry me, Sue. You really do worry me.
Yeah, she worries me alright too.
I think she just needs a drink.
She needs something hard.
A really
What
stiff.
of tea?
I was about to say.
Yeah, she needs some tea.
No, she needs something more than tea. Goddamn.
lot stiffer than tea.
Oh God, yes.
Wait, isn't that what they call it in games nowadays? They call it tea.
No, they don't.
Here's some tea.
No, they call it elixir. Or do we call it antidote?
Oof, well, this one I call it Asuna.
Oh God. Yeah, 30 MP for Esuna.
Oh, so I thought it was 90 MP for Asuna. But
No. They went down since then. No. You're gonna have to wait for that cooldown time. Hi, Final Fantasy 14 DMV. I won't be visiting you until 2 weeks later. That's when I might give a damn. April 15th, homeroom. Good morning, you two. Holmes, cut that shit off! Holmes, I know that's you!
There we go.
Good morning, Iris. Iris? Anything wrong with you? What in the world is that creaking, groaning sound? Oh, I didn't think you'd know so fast. Yeah, Holmesy is feeling a little down in the dumps this morning. Please stop! Please stop! Thank you. How? How? Dude! How? Do you hear me? Do I need to slap you a few times? Hey, there. Good morning to you. Morning, Mr. Holmes. I lost my Pokeballs. This morning is just to die for. Right, friends? Mr. Holmes, what's the matter? You look terrible, and your violin playing wasn't much better.
Damn.
You know, right? What the fuck? My music has died along with my skill, and now my world has lost all its color. Don't tell me, Holmes, you went into call center.
Oh, I see what he did. He went down the red. He went down the red street district, whatever it is.
Ooh, the red light district. Ooh.
Red light district.
Thank you. Yes, he went down the red light district. He saw things he should not have seen.
Poor man, why? We told you not to go there. It's become such a monochrome world. That's all, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing too terrible.
Okay, Izzy, go kick him in his butt. Make him snap out of it.
Please, I would. I haven't the faintest idea of what he's talking about.
Say, pow.
Now, Iris, how about that breakfast? I'll have some crumbly toast and muddy coffee, please. Kitty! Oh, hey! Wagahai! And a good morning to you, too, Wagahai! Oh. Hold on a second. How long has that little door been there? Time for breakfast, everyone. I'll help you, Iris. It really is the perfect morning to die. Holmes? Come here. Now that I think about it, Mr. Holmes' desk looks a little empty, as if there's something missing. Holmes, I think I need to look at you, man. Holmes, I think I need to have a good look at you. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen Iris writing any manuscripts in a while. There's always paper set in a typewriter, ready for a sudden burst of inspiration. I know the feeling. Speaking of inspiration, when Sosuke heard that Iris was writing novels, he was incredibly moved. Was? Interesting. And then he proclaimed his fist a tremble. When I return to Japan, I will do the same. That beautiful Western tea set is still arranged meticulously on the table. Just one whiff of Iris herbal tea never fails to calm the mind. The tea culture here really reminds me of our own. Perhaps hospitality is simply the essence of serving tea, regardless of where you are. This is where Iris writes her ideas. Today it says, The Boscombe Valley Mystery. Oh, can't you just feel the mystery? This must be the title of Iris' new work. Oh, I wonder just what kind of story it's going to be. Aren't these gruesome murder mysteries? Why are her eyes sparkling with glee? Memorabilia from some of Mr. Holmes' past cases are lined up here. I wonder if there would be an iron plate for a beefsteak if he was involved in my case. A mysterious leather shoe, a wooden mallet, a dancing doll, and a bust of Napoleon. Oh, this shelf is just brimming with romance and adventure. The disorganization here reminds me of my own shelves. I keep telling you to tidy up. Maybe if I became a world-famous detective, she'd stop nagging me about it. The fireplace always feels so pleasantly warm. It has an entirely different air compared to our hibachi back at home. There's a photograph of a woman on the mantelpiece. Could it be her? Why, yes, I think it is. As if often the case, I have no idea what she's on about, but she's getting really excited. It's like this big iron box being used as a coffee table. The box has a huge, sturdy-looking lock. You shouldn't just go around opening boxes, Naruhodo. You really are a troublemaker, aren't you? Do I really give off that impression? Books and iron materials are stuffed in a mess of mind-boggling scientific equipment. Hey, bro. Thank you. Wait. Yeah. No. I got what you asked for. Here it is. All right. later after I'm done. So cramped so tightly into the shells, they look like they could topple over at any moment. Oh, what a beautiful mess! Wow, you never said that about the mess on my desk. I kept telling you to tidy up! Maybe if I became a world-famous detective, she'd stop nagging me about it. Was Mr. Holmes' desk always this tidy? I seem to remember some kind of extravagant machine being there before. You never know what to expect with Mr. Holmes. I wouldn't be surprised if... Next time...
Yeah, you know that you got to do with the phone money, right? Telephone? The cell phone? That was the bathroom. Huh?
I'll put this down for a moment.
So did AJ step away?
I think so.
Hear the wonderful music of ballet. Playing in C minor. Okay, I'm not. Still doing that Pokemon randomizer thing?
Oh yeah. I haven't touched it a little bit, but I've been doing some stuff. I'm post copying the whole thing, so.
Oh, no, that's cool, that's cool. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be awesome to see when it comes out. Yeah, seriously. I just know you've been busy with a lot of stuff and everything, you know, so.
If it wasn't you who be saying it, I would have discounted it as lip service already.
Who? Me or somebody else?
You. If it wasn't you, I'd say that's lip service.
Yes, I'm not trying to keep your behind so you don't play Pokemon.
I hope not.
I know that'd be totally wrong too, then we wouldn't be friends no more. Come on, weird.
Okay, so I wouldn't be surprised if next time we return, he moved out and gone somewhere else.
Who? Is he or me? Who? 40 or me?
As much as it terrifies me to admit it, I can absolutely imagine that happening. Holmes.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, almost.
Had a sidebar, so. That's what happened. I had a sidebar conversation.
That's not
I can never win.
This is what I want. This one right here. Yep, this one. There you go.
Why do you want to die? You seem awfully ready to die this morning. Who hurt you?
Alpha, that's an alpha. Gotta be careful of that.
Long ago, I once played the violin. The flowers would burst to life, and the birds would tweet in unison. All this for a violin? But alas, my muse has abandoned me. Whatever do you mean? No matter how I toil, how I tune, how I beg, her old timbre continues to elude me. That unfalteringly clear, free, and high tone. That solo that makes one sob and weep. Now that I think about it, you've really been slacking off with your violin practice recently. Hey, don't worry, I'm sure it's just a bad day. Listen, Master Naruhodo. Yes.
Keyshawn got some important mail. So you need to call him and tell him he need to go. He got some IRS and some other mail that looks like it's important.
Okay.
You need to go look at the mail and call him and tell him this is the mail that he got.
Okay.
So he don't think nobody trying to fuck him when he fucking himself.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Listen, Master Naruhodo, the muses are fickle beings. One day they inspire you to genius, the next they ruin you without remorse. Oh. God! Why did this have to happen? I ask that every day. If I've been robbed of my ability to play violin, then what else is left for me? Weren't his deductions his main gimmick? By the way, Mr. Holmes, about your desk. It looks somewhat tidier than it did before. Indeed. Wonderful work, dear Susato. Truly amazing deductive prowess.
Why is he still depressed?
Again, who hurt you?
Oh, please, my abilities are far inferior to your own, Mr. Holmes.
I'd honestly be a bit concerned if you didn't notice that.
If you're looking for the all-purpose analysis lens, it's at Hatch's shop right now.
Hatch. Shop.
Yep, it's a pawn shop that we always go to. What?
You sold that ridiculously huge machine to a pawn shop? That's right. The blasted thing fetched a pretty high price, too.
But wasn't that a really important device? If you were in a tight spot, all you had to do was ask for help. My pocket money may not be much help, but I could have given you as much as I could.
No, do not fret. I have no intention of getting rid of it.
But you sold it to a pawn shop. This is quite the serious matter we have on our hands.
It's actually a perfectly normal thing to do here in London. Really, I have to say, it doesn't sound that normal to me. It seems that neither of you know the right way to use a pawn shop.
Huh?
Does that mean there's a wrong way? How do pawn shops work in London? What exactly do you mean by the right way to use a pawn shop? For those of us living in central London, a pawn shop is almost like a bank of sorts.
A bank?
On Mondays, traders exchange their valuables for money at the local pawnbrokers. They use their money as capital, and for the rest of the week, they sell as much as they can.
On Saturday, they use the money they earn to get their stuff back. Really? Wow! What an interesting business plan. Everyone does, especially those living in the city center.
And if you have extra money, you can even buy expensive clothes. Not to wear, of course. You'd pledge them at the pawn shop to try and make a larger profit.
I see. Interesting. When we start to run out of space, we take a trip to Hatch's pawnbrokers.
Pawn shops are like ironclad safes, after all. Pawn shops in Japan are nothing like this. Talk about a cultural difference.
Oh, but Holmesy, sometimes you deposit things that really make no sense going there. And also it gets to be a bit of a hassle. Hey, Holmesy, are you listening?
When all is said and done, this is a monochrome world we live in, my friends.
Well, that was some breakfast. Can you leave now? Yes.
That's what I'm wondering. Shit. Wagahai. I see Sosuke's cat's doing well.
Yep, Wagahai feels totally at home now.
Yeah, I'm sure the cat has forgotten all about its former owner. Both cats and the goddesses of the arts are a cold-hearted bunch.
But if they weren't going back to Japan together, why did he get a cat in the first place?
It's a real shame. Steamships have very strict regulations when it comes to bringing pets on board.
Okay, if Gold is telling me right now he's never heard of songs from Furman Brother, we need to stop between immediately.
Oh my god.
I agree
no.
100%.
Oh my god, no.
Precisely.
Are you telling me right now you never heard of Furry Gully? Oh my god.
You've never heard of Firm going?
Yeah, that's a giant no.
That's what I want to know right here. It's like, where's your childhood?
If you tell me you've never even watched the movie, you've never heard of Tim Curry at his finest, you never heard of Robin Williams doing rap?
Yeah.
I think that maybe yeah, seriously, Robin Williams doing rap, amazing.
Yes, Robin Williams doing rap is amazing.
Although I think we may give him PTSD from the toxic love.
That's okay. We can give him PSD all we want for Toxic Love. You know?
If he said he never heard of it, I can see it every stream he pops up to. Y'all can be doing toxic.
We are going to toss him.
Oh, come on, Ryu. Give us a little
No!
some slack here.
No.
Yeah, we totally would.
Yes.
And we would make sure to play
Yes, we
See,
would.
look at that.
Yes.
See, look at that. See,
Yes,
look at
we
that.
would. No, we would. We like gold. Okay, first off, what the fuck, man? Gold. Secondly, what the fuck, man?
Toxic Lee.
Hit me once.
Hit me
twice. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels so nice.
That's rather nice.
Okay, we'll continue. But holy crap.
Precisely, if you don't abide by the rules, you can end up in a lot of trouble.
Yes, trouble.
Well, Wagahai's cute, so I don't mind the trouble.
I just remembered. I want to ask about that door over there. How long has that tiny door built into it?
Oh, you noticed it. Good eye of you. Here, take a look at this. This is my new invention.
What is it?
Oh no, her new adventure.
I call
Okay.
it
That's,
What?
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
I
Let's see what he said.
call it the...
He's heard of the song, just not the Ferngully version before.
Oh, you're gonna have a long, sharp gonna have, oh good lord, we're gonna have a long time. I call it the cat flap maker. Wait, I can't even say that because of
No, you cannot.
I can't even say that right because of what gold. I call it the cat flap maker. So it's a door, but for a cat. Yep, you can make an entrance to a room just for a kitty and a jiffy. It boasts enough power to carve out a cat flap in an instant, no matter how tough the door. I feel like just making a cat flap from scratch. I feel just making a cat flap from scratch would have been faster than making that thing. What? But we have this Wagahai can get in and out of anywhere, you know. Really? That's amazing. That's not amazing. Let's make a cat flap for our room later. Why? Jeez, I keep on making weird inventions one after another.
That's amazing right there.
Cat flap maker.
Cat flap maker.
What's that? Wagahai.
There goes the cat.
Kitty.
It'll be fine.
Kitty.
I think Kitty is pissed off.
Oh, it'll be fine. It's a cat. Izzy knows cats.
Kitty. What was that?
No! Wagahai's all stuck in the violet. How the
It happens. For you.
Wagahai, that's not a
Program
toy.
has just proclaimed he has not. He knows Robin Waves and Toad Lock are in it. He's never watched Broom Gully.
What? What? This is slightly ridiculous.
Oh no.
Alright,
Poor
I'm
Mr.
dropping the
Holmes.
headset. I'm sorry. I'm dropping it right now. Okay, I have dropped the headset. Hope everybody can hear it. I'm not dropping it on the floor.
I need a sip for this. Hold on.
Oh no, poor Mr. Holmes loved that violin so much.
It's fine. I don't care anymore, friends. Mr. Holmes? I'm sure that this little kitty can play the violin far better than I ever could. Can we leave now?
Mr. Holmes is really upset, isn't he? I'll just put this violin back where it belongs.
Mr. Holmes' violin. I'll take a quick look at it.
This unit is
Yep. The things we learned about. The things we learned about Golden Rats.
So this is the violin you were talking about. It's a Stradivarius, a work of art created by the most skilled hands of a most skilled craftsman.
And why are you still so depressed? You not play it or something?
I see. Doesn't look so great to me. I found it sitting in the shop front of a pawn shop at the edge of town, covered in dust. Thanks to the seller's ignorance of its true value, I got away with it for only 55 shillings. Looks like his morals are about as flimsy as his deductions. I've come so far with my beloved partner, serenading the world with our music, but now... Is there any merit in living in an ashen music in this world? I declare there is none. None whatsoever!
He really loves his music. Okay, so I guess, oh god, no. He's
Excuse
the guitar. He's the reincarnation of the guitar dude.
No. Oh god, no.
Excuse me,
Of the-
Mr. Holmes?
Of the Governors.
Oh god. Yes, I was just in the middle of considering whether I should die or not.
It's about that violin. I think it looks different now. Quite obviously different at that.
Oh? What do you mean, Sasato?
Hey, you're right! Now that I look at it, the color of the wood is way different. On top of that, I'm pretty sure that there wasn't a pole here before.
Hold on, never mind all of that. Isn't it a completely different size now? What? The name Gibson?
That's cheap.
Mr. Holmes, I hate to be the one to break this to you, but this isn't a violin.
What?
It seems to me that this is a viola. It's a completely different instrument.
What?
Ah! Mr. Holmes, are you okay?
You're absolutely right. Now that I look at it, my beloved partner isn't even a Stradivarius. You damn piece of junk! Who the devil are you?
I thought you two serenade the world with your music together. I see. I get it now.
What, Iris?
This is all just a simple mix-up.
Maybe I should ask her about it in more detail. Iris, what do you mean that it was a mix-up?
To tell you the truth, this violin... Wait, was it a violin? Well, whatever it is, it was at Hatch's shop until last week. What, at the pawn shop?
Really? Even though it's his partner? Well, you see, you know how it is. It's like one of your Eastern proverbs. If you love your child, send them out into the world. Or something like that, right?
Well, yes, we certainly do say that.
He sure did cheer up after he found out his violin wasn't his violin.
So you sent it out in the pawn shop, and when it returned,
It really had come back the changed person.
I exchanged this with the all-purpose analysis lens last week. That dastardly Hatch must have mixed them up and given me this junk instead. If he thought he could trick my ears with such a horrific sound, then he is sorely mistaken. Even if your ears weren't tricked, it seems the rest of you was. You are correct, that is why, as I have always been saying, pawnbrokers are not to be trusted, my friends!
Didn't you just finish saying that a pawn shop is like a well-protected safe?
Come now, Master Naruhodo. Do you plan to just sit around all day? Look at you, absentmindedly chewing on your toast and sipping at your coffee. Have you no shame?
Are you going to Hatch's shop, Mr. Holmes?
That's the plan, Mr. Tuttle. Let us not tarry.
Wait, really? I haven't even had my bacon or my omelet yet.
What? You can't be serious. Look at you, planning to absentmindedly savor your bacon and indulge in your omelet.
Alright, whatever, let's just go! Don't worry, I'll warm it up for you later so it's nice and toasty.
You are such a peach. Oh, thank you, Iris. A British pawnbroker. That does sound pretty interesting. But I was about to take a nom. I can't take a nom! Oh, fuck you, man. I'm gonna take a nom. I was was just about to take a knob, and you just say no. Man, you cold, man.
This is like a real life.
You know what?
At first, you sound like somebody kicked him in the nards, and then they found out it wasn't his violin. This is not my violin. What?
And then after that, I thought, well, how dare you eat right now? What the fuck, dude? I'm sorry, did I besmirch you in some way just because I was eating a piece of bacon? Damn, son.
There, that is my facial expression.
Your facial expression exceeds boundaries, sir, indeed. You, you know, when you do this kind of mess, you
did it.
When you have never seen Fern go, you've never heard of Fern going, you fuck's mine. Yeah. We gonna have a long talk about this thing. Oh, we gonna have a long talk about this thing. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, good, you have no idea. They've lined up miscellaneous odds and ends in front of their shop. It's called Hatch's Pawnbrokers. He's a moneylender then. This place seems a lot flashier than the pawn shops in Japan. I agree. Japanese pawn shops don't always seem terribly welcome. This brings back repressed memories of the time I tearfully pledged my favorite fountain. That must have been deeply traumatizing for you. April 15th, Hatch's Pawnbrokers. So this is a British pawn shop. Wow, look, Naruhodo! This place is positively bursting with things I've never seen before. Her eyes sparkling like a kid in a candy shop. So you like this kind of thing? Of course, when I find things that I don't understand, I start to tingle with excitement.
Oh dear.
Lady and gentlemen, I hope you haven't forgotten why we're here. Mr. Holmes? We didn't come here to play around! His eyes are all bloodshot. I guess he's really serious about this. Ah, Mr. Holmes! Welcome! Look at him, just shamelessly welcoming us like that. Well, that makes sense. We are customers, after all. Alright, friends, it's time we teach this evil uncle a lesson. Come now! The game is afoot! Hi. I'm certain you remember that I withdrew this the other day, right? Why, yes. This piece of junk is not my partner! The color's different, there's a hole in it, and even the size is completely wrong!
Hey, Big, I hate bringing your parade there, but if you look at the Discord chat, you may see something that may interest you.
And by interest,
Hey, Big.
I mean, part of you may want to just go ahead and deal with
Part of your soul may die.
You really summed up all of our observations well, Mr. Holmes.
Also, howdy. But yeah, part of your soul me that.
I'm so sorry, I can't believe this. I have done a terrible thing unbefitting of a pawnbroker. There's only one thing there for our old hatch now. The fuck? Dude was actually. Oh, dude.
Christ.
I can almost hear it right now. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Oh, yes, definitely. I can only offer my life as an apology for my transgression.
Wait, what's he doing?
I'm wondering that too. No. I mean, I'm not saying you have to take it that far, Hush. Just let me say what I'm saying. What is it? Mr. Holmes, you were the one who took the violence without checking first, weren't you?
No. He doesn't need to watch anything. This is a free country. You can choose not to watch it, but you'll be branded as a heathen.
Yeah. When I went to retrieve your violin from the
There are
storeroom.
people who watch it, and there are the other people who have it.
When I went to retrieve your violin from the storeroom, you exclaimed, "It's right here!" I did. I tried to stop you, but you simply waved at me and walked off with that viola. Holmes? But it is my fault for letting you walk away with it. I will fight the urge to complain and blow my brains out in one glorious shot!
Oh, you know what? I just thought of something here, man. It's just like the
No, stop! I was the one I told here!
from Valkyrie Profile. I will stab myself.
Cut off with my own hand.
Oh, God.
Offa.
Yeah. I shall cut off in my own hands.
Could you please put the pistol down, sir, please?
Watch for Gully the last. Oh, dang, the whole episode. Dang, the whole movie. That's pretty
That's
cool.
awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see here. Here you go. Go turn the sound up, though.
It appears the game is no longer afoot, wouldn't you say?
I just noticed this, but I have a question for you. Why is the title still Nobody Likes Hookhead? There's no Hookhead here.
There is no hookhead here. You gotta
Really?
think about
I
that. Watch it.
Watch.
Wait, watch it. I'm gonna come to your house and make you feel the low there.
I forgot.
Makes you feel unsafe.
You just have a point about that. Why do you still have hookheads?
I forgot.
A Florida man visiting the bayou. Oh boy.
Oh, boys. Thrice.
Okay, let's just fix that into... There we go. There. There, the title.
Maybe I just checked out the Into the Breach game you got me.
How is it?
Interesting. It's like, it's a tactical RPG. Small. It's like a roguelike tactical RPG hybrid.
Yeah, boy, that's right. It's like he doesn't know about Google or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Google? What's this Google you speak of?
Watch it or I'm gonna come to your house and make you feel unsafe.
I'm gonna make you feel unsafe.
1 minute. It took me 1 minute to find it. Wow, man, 1 minute. Hi guys, I haven't watched Ferngully. Out!
Wouldn't surprise me if his eyes were on EMP.
That's like saying I've never heard of Titan AA.
What's up, girl? How you doing?
I'm so incredibly sorry. I'm sure something must have been wrong with me that day. Well, if there wasn't anything wrong, it just wouldn't be like you, Mr. Holmes. Oh, I see. How did I make you laugh? I was. You really are quite the troublemaker. Troublesome customer. Always bringing the most ridiculous pleasures. Ridiculous pleasures? Yes, really. For example, he brought in an unpublished manuscript of a Sherlock Holmes novel.
What? What did you say? Mr. Holmes' unpublished manuscript?
There you go. Good day.
I'm so sorry.
Please wait, before you die, tell me more about that manuscript.
Before you die, tell me more about that manuscript. What the f-
Damn, before you die, damn.
Before you die, tell me more about that manuscript. That's what I'm wondering about that
I
manuscript.
don't know about that man.
So, what exactly do you mean?
Sasato?
I mean, you know how it is. You know how it is around here. One of us doesn't see something, one of us doesn't talk, and one of us doesn't hear.
Yeah, but apparently you guys,
Fofo.
you neutral face.
I always have a neutral face. You know that first.
Or else she'll necromancy your ass and make you talk. Before, not after.
Brody says Morse code I share their relations on the matter.
That's just how things are, man. Like I said, he gave you a link to an awesome movie when you get time. You should definitely check it out.
Yes.
I'll check it out. Anytime, keep my snacks away from my yogurt.
Okay. Yogurt.
Yeah, strawberry cheesecake yogurt. I had that in a while, so
Windy Bank. Windy Bank. The dub version is called Windy
sir.
Bank?
It's not good for you. No.
Really? The dub calls it Windy Bank.
I don't know what he wants it for. He has food.
I'm reading the dub. It's like the dub name is called Windy Bank. Windy Bank Chrome Brokery.
Because he likes because your cat likes you and wants your food.
That's always.
They're cats, they know what they want.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. Your
This
food.
dude has Murasaki, so, you know.
It's like, I don't want my food, I want your food. Feed me your food.
Sasato has the face of a mad woman right now.
There isn't
We're pretty sure Susato is secretly a mad woman.
there's
Yeah,
an
man. Susanoo boss of hers.
unpublished manuscript in a shop like this.
Well, you see, one day Mr. Holmes came in holding an iron box. Uncle, I want you to keep a hold of this for me. For a while. I would pay 1 shilling for a box like this. There's something of extreme importance lying inside. It's the new chapter in the story of myself, the Sherlock Holmes. You're leaving something so valuable with me? Indeed, you are a very trustworthy man, Hutch. And that's what happened. That means that Mr. Holmes' mysterious new work is hiding within my storeroom. Mr. Holmes, is this true? It doesn't look like he's willing to talk. I paid you the money, haven't I? You better look after it. Yes, yes, of course. I will protect you with my life. Could you put the gun down, please? I wonder what that's all about. Sir, could you please put the... May I ask you a question? Why do you have that gun in your hand? Oh, are you from the Far East? For that black clothing, I would pay maybe 6 pence. Excuse me for saying, but it's pure black. There's nothing exciting about it. Huh? Oh, but for this fine lady's clothing, I would pay a whole 5 guineas. Those beautiful colors, that exotic design, that is quintessential Oriental art.
My, you would pay 5 whole guineas? Why do I feel so inferior? I actually wanted to talk. I actually want to ask about the shop. I heard that pawnbrokers are like banks to the people who live here. Mr. Soames. Yes, there are certainly many customers who utilize this in that way. The pawnbroker praises the pledge and then he holds it in his storeroom for 2 months. Okay, so we're talking layaway. Okay. If the customer then pays the initial cost with interest, their pledge will be returned. In that case, if you didn't have the money to buy it back, in that case, your pledge will be forfeited. It would be placed on the store shelves there. So the items that you store will not be sold within the 2-month time frame, right? Exactly. That's why pawnbrokers saddle with so much responsibility. If my customers' precious items were stolen, I would give up my life in penance.
Oh no, not the gun thing again.
I perish the thought, Uncle. Humans shouldn't speak so casually of death. See, Big, he always speak casually of death through his Let's Plays.
Yep, definitely.
Also, make sure to watch Big Fatty Plus on his channel tomorrow, please.
Nice little shout out.
Definite shoutouts.
Shameless butt plug.
Damn right. If I gotta plug it in, watch 40 shit on watch 40 shit on Thursdays. Watch Ryu's shit on Saturdays.
Yes,
watch my
watch my
shit
shit.
almost every day.
Yes, watch my stuff on Saturdays. Yeah.
It is prime
But
quality.
shut up.
It's prime
Sargo, you
quality.
shall watch me shit myself or something. I don't know
It's
what the
prime
fuck he's
quality content, damn it.
Yeah.
It's prime quality content these guys create for you guys.
Yes, you crap yourself all the time there. I didn't know about that there, 40.
I didn't know about that either.
Oh man, damn it.
Fucking Izzy. Let them tell. Watch the shit. Buy my crap.
Yes.
Yes, watch my stuff. It's all good.
Damn it. You gotta do that shit. So says the one who wouldn't shut up about it this morning. Besides, didn't I lend you a hand precisely so that this wouldn't happen? You did.
You wouldn't even let me have my omelet this morning.
You wouldn't even let me have a bit of my bacon, you ass! I did indeed. I made a little device for the shop. I call it the automatic crime recording device. Right,
The
Tom.
what?
What? Seriously.
It was made by Acme.
Acme.
Oh, shit. What was with that really deep sigh? Made in
I guess the
Taiwan.
one coyote buys all the time.
Made in Taiwan?
Crime recording
I
device.
didn't say it came from that Acme. It could have come from the Carmen San Diego Acme. You know, the ones that fight Vile and as Izzy stream showed only like 2
Fast
other
Eddie B.
villains.
Fast Eddie B. How many times, 40? How many times?
Like 10?
Seriously. Like, those some flimsy ass bars, man. Dude
Must
could
be desperate.
Dude could easily just step out of it if he wanted to. The automatic crime recording device. We're gonna call it the Ark Device. So what exactly is this device? Well, how about you take a look? There are 2 of them attached to the ceiling. Looks like a camera with a clock strapped to it. Exactly. Inside each of these cameras are 100 strips of celluloid film. The cameras then automatically take pictures of the shop at 30-minute intervals. For example, this one here, this is what they're like. This is a photo taken by the counter which records both the uncle and the customer. I developed a very special kind of film, you see. It can take clear pictures even in the dark. Sell it to Peter Parker. Wow, this is incredible. Both the shop counter and the inner door are clearly shown. Ah, poor York. I knew him well.
Okay. I've got to see about this fast tie.
This means that even if robbers force their way in, the photos will show them clearly. 7-Eleven.
I think it's to know that the timestamp is going to be relevant. Why else would they show it?
Exactly.
Oh, good.
But the pictures are taken in 30-minute intervals, correct? Yes, precisely. What happens if a crime occurs within that interval? Well, you see, there's nothing else to call it but bad luck.
Is somebody going fashion police the second night in a row?
We did that last night, dude.
Okay, I won't do it tonight. I apologize.
With the pink tie.
Too late.
It's already way too late.
Oh yeah.
You already put it on. You already put it in print.
And trust me, I'm streaming this, so there's no way in the world I'm taking it off. Because once it goes up
It hits the
tomorrow.
internet. It stays
Once it
there.
hits the internet, it stays on the internet.
Oh yes,
This
it
legend
stays
is
on
weird
there.
about- It's criticized about people's clothing in video games. I admit that.
You know, these cameras have really been a worry for me recently. What are you saying? I think they're very convenient. I'm talking about the cost of fuel. Luckily, I only have 2 of these set within the shop. It's there forever. 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 Oh, God bless you, Sandlot. You were a great movie. Damn it, Gold! If I hear you say you've never seen The Sandlot, I'm gonna hit you.
Sandlot.
You have heard of Sandlot? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, good. Have you seen The
You
Sandlot?
watched it.
You watched it.
Yeah.
Good boy. Good boy.
That's the way where the guy goes, "Pitcher's got a big butt."
That is
Rookie of the Year!
Rookie of the Year.
Fuck!
Christ.
My God.
See, Big would know about The Sandlot. Oh, shit.
Hey, yeah.
Yes, no.
I'm 44. What do you want from me?
Sir,
Having senior moments at 44?
Sir, I'm 43. I haven't gotten.
Oh, dear.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh, hell. Here we go.
Watching. My man, what are you watching?
I'm watching the British and the Bills.
That's not the answer, and you damn well know it.
Thank you, Vic. Thank you.
You ain't never seen The Sandlot. You ain't never seen Ferngully. What the hell were you doing in your childhood?
That's what I'm wondering.
We're watching weird cartoons.
What
Oh.
weird cartoons? I need to know.
We all like to know.
Well, stuff on February in 1980s, you know. So, Ferngully was when I was a teenager, Jake.
There's no excuse! No excuse! No excuse!
Are you sorry? Are you saying that when you turn teenager? I'm sorry, I need to be more mature. I can't watch that kiddie shit. Motherfucker, my ass is still sitting there at 18 years old, waiting the phone serial watching Scooby Goddamn Doo.
I think all of us were there.
Yes, we were. We were there. We were there. Yes, we were
I was
there.
out looking for girls.
Even though that shit was like the 70s, I watched it.
Oh, here
Hell
we go
yeah.
with that goddamn line. Oh, I was looking for a girl. And I'm guessing from the fact of your position, you obviously failed.
Ouch.
You sitting there saying, oh, I'm out looking for a girl. Motherfucker, let me tell you something.
Always
When
the
you
excuse.
You 15 years old. You need to have
15
been
years old.
enjoying your youth, not sitting there trying to fuck it up. Well, I need to grow up. No, you don't. See, now look at you. The old ass just like the rest of the world. I want to be a kid again. Damn it.
Hey man, some of us are still Toys R Us kids.
True then.
No, we're not. Toys R Us don't exist. in
It
the US
used
no
to.
more.
Oh, it used to.
I know, it used to. Don't know more, and that makes me sad. I have to move to goddamn Canada to get Toys R Us now.
That's the Toys R Us chapter.
Well, across the border.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I need to check the stream as I continue the game. Play good.
I don't know, man, because, you ran into the 80s police, man. You ran into the 80s, 90s police, dog.
Oh, you need to make yourself a list of movies that you ain't watched in the 80s and 90s, and you need to sit down and watch them and enrich your goddamn life.
And in the meantime, we shouldn't be taking over the stream.
It's fine, no.
Well, I said somebody's deflecting blame again.
Oh, it's fine, no. Oh, no, people will want to watch this shit. Oh, no. No.
He got.
40 Velvet Oofy.
See, I'm sorry, but it's like this, Gold. We 80s,
Yes,
90s,
sir.
we 80s, 90s people up in here. So therefore, between Real, Big, and myself, we 80s, 90s people up in here.
Well, so am I.
You've been denied that, sir.
I'm living in
You've been living.
In the 80s and 90s, when you will miss half the goddamn good shit in the 80s and 90s, because I was looking for women. Nah.
See, we've grown up with 70s coming into 80s and 80s going into 90s and wherever else what was going on in 2000s. We kind of like.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Bo. We looked for girls too, but we didn't stop enjoying ourselves.
That's true.
Yeah, because most of the time the girls just look at us and said F off because it's easy over there.
Nope. In high school, they told me to F off too. They gave me a look, and they kept walking. Because I was a bookworm. I just said, okay, well, whatever. You missing out. Not me. I ain't missing out. If only I had a girlfriend then, that might have changed, but
Hey, we got a girlfriend now, dude, so hey, who cares?
that's true.
Oh, we love you, but you need to enrich your TV life. You need to get some freaking movies under your belt.
Yes, you really do.
Cats don't dance.
Rockadoodle.
Get some of that. You need to get some All Dogs Go to Heaven.
You need some rockadoodle.
Man, all girls would have it all.
You definitely need some rockadoodle, my man. You need some rockadoodle.
Rockadoodle. I will not mention the All Dogs Go to Heaven sequels. I don't.
No.
They're not nearly as good.
Oh no. Not even the TV series. Say not even the TV series.
The Aristocats.
Yeah, Aristocats.
Yes, the Aristocats.
Batteries included.
Oh yes. Twilight Zone the movie. If we're gonna go there, we might as well just mention Twilight Zone the movie.
Twilight Zone.
Yes, Twilight Zone the movie. Tales from the Dark Side.
No. You see, here's the thing. If you're trying to go for a scary movie, nah. Now, if you're going after it in terms of the way I like
No.
it, comedy, then yes.
No, I mean the weirdness of it. Yeah, you want Twilight Zone the movie. You want Twilight Zone the movie just for the weirdness of it. Now, if you want to go the Big Fatty Plus route, then you have to go with Tales from the Crypt.
Tales from the Crypt. Gremlins and Gremlins 2.
Oh, let's not forget about Creepshow.
Critters 1 and 2.
Critters.
Creepy.
If we're gonna be doing that, yes, you're gonna have to go the big route. You're gonna have to understand the way of the big if you want to understand the good shit.
God, Tales of the Crypt.
The Tales from the Crypt, yes.
And how every time when you were younger, say you saw the crypt you came on, you're like, motherfucker.
Well, you know, I understand. I also understand that there's also Tales from the Dark Side.
You know there was a Tales from the Crypt cartoon as well. Right?
Tales from the Crypt Keeper.
Tales from the Crypt Keeper.
Yes.
Tales from the Crypt Keeper.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting fact, Mary loved the Crypt Keeper. She actually watched and enjoyed it.
Yeah, why not who lives the Crypt Keeper?
I mean, if you want something.
Personally,
I mean, if you want something else, I could make it.
I mean, really. I mean,
The guy
really.
who took over the roof from Buster Bunny is Charlie Adler.
Well, we know who Charlie Adler is. Cow and Chick.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I thought it was John Caster as the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah, but still, you know, you've been missing out. Trust me, I've been there, man. I've missed out on a lot of good shit growing up too. But then there's the internet. Oh, guess what? I can fall back on a lot of stuff. Oh, somebody throw it.
It's like, oh, you missed this. The internet shall provide it.
Exactly. Most people don't know, but that's where you go.
Because trust me, you ask us, we can point you in any direction you would like for good TV. For good TV.
Mm-hmm.
On a big news song, that's all I do is watch A&E most of the day.
Hey,
Oh.
okay, here's the thing, though. If you were saying A&E back in the day, okay, I would understand completely.
Yes.
A&E used to be good.
Yes.
A&E ain't good no more. A&E is the old movies now. What History Channel is the history.
Well, I mean, they do.
yeah, seriously, because History Channel now goes into more reality.
Oh,
shit.
God,
History
yeah.
Channel does one of two things. Either reality TV or aliens.
Mm-hmm.
They still do Pawn Stars or no?
They don't.
No, that show finally ended after the old man passed.
I think it used to be on
Well, most they shoot like the first 48 or Parking Wars, Storage Wars, or
I forgot.
Fort Camp.
I forgot that channel.
Hoarders, I think too, right? Ugh.
Oh yeah, Hoarders.
We could watch that shit.
Because I remember they used to show a lot on.
Those shows are basically the equivalent of what I saw a lot of people watching in college on MTV, which was like Teen Mom and shit. Like,
Oh yeah, they still have that on Pluto.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Does anyone remember when MTV actually showed music?
Yes.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
That's
I only heard about it.
that's right up there with VH1.
Inglewood and Gemcast and
I mean,
LTV, MTV, and Fred's.
I mean that's like right up there with VH1. VH1 and MTV. Yes, they were the only ones that actually carried good music. But now it's like, what the fuck is this?
It's like I'm pulling the Pepperidge Farm Pepperidge Farm
Members, yeah. Yeah.
I remember when VH1 showed music when MTV stopped. Now
Pepperidge Farm.
It's right up there with sci-fi actually. Because remember when sci-fi spelled SCIFI, whatnot?
Yeah, I remember sci-fi.
When it was
Before
good.
the Wise.
Yes, before the Wise. You actually had good shows to watch on Sci-Fi Channel. I remember Mystery Science Theater 3000, anime, you had classic Twilight Zone, new Twilight Zone, Star Trek, TNG,
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who, yeah.
Even the original movies were actually decent. It's like the
Hell, for a while there you showed Babylon 5.
I remember that too.
And now it's
Star Trek. Oh, Star Trek.
and then they have the Expanse and all that, and then they go, no, we're gonna just stop showing this. Like, why?
How about Ghost Hunters?
Every now and then I think every now and then they used to show Ghost Hunters. Now I don't think they do.
Man, you walked into a nostalgia talk.
Yes.
Nostalgia.
Nostalgia, we are trapped out to a nostalgia talk.
Yeah, because Gold has never watched Ferngully nor Sandlot.
Gasp.
But he mentions Rookie of the Year.
The movies to me were a big, huge blur.
Even though we're in the middle of a stream, but that's okay. This is like, okay, this is a break time, so this is what we doing. I have no problem with this.
Like it.
This is what happens when we find out people have missed the classics. We tend to go on a tangent.
Yep.
Oh God, when this happens, oh no, we gonna put your ass right.
More for the actual nostalgia.
When you forget
not
the
good or knockoff on YouTube.
Oh,
when you
definitely.
when you actually watch the good stuff and the bad stuff too.
So, oh no, I'm keeping this shit in. Oh no, we keeping this shit in. I'm not breaking for shit. This gonna be in the whole time. Oh no, this is what goes on. This is what goes on here. It's like, okay, you got guys in here talking about the good old days. Yeah, we the guys that talk about the good old days. We're just teaching our friend here who has been neglected by totally
He
neglected.
has more life experience than a lot of us.
Yeah, but he's still been neglected by not watching Fern Gully, not watching The Sandlot. Oh, some other world, some other world.
See, we need to sit you down, Gold, with a whole stack of freaking movies, get you a big old bucket of popcorn, some pizza, and sit there and watch.
Ooh, some other world.
Some other world.
So, oh yeah, we're just gonna plop you right down in front of, let's see, Titan AE. So, oh yeah, we're just gonna plop you in front of, say, even the worst movies like Super Mario Brothers,
I was seeing that.
Double
I'm
Dragon.
very sorry for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've watched it too. The only person I know who has it is Ryu.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that movie. I don't think
Street Fighter.
You know, if we're
I've seen Street Fighter.
if we're forcing Ryu into forcing Gold, to watching all these movies, we need to force Ryu to watching that.
I don't want to watch that, dude.
Ah, that's a good idea.
It's called give and take. You'll do well to learn it.
It's called equivalent exchange.
Dude, I watched Fist of the North Star, the real life movie, and the only two people who watched that were Izzy and myself. Nobody needs to watch that crap.
And?
Ryu?
This is true, but
Ryu?
that doesn't mean they can't.
I watched that movie.
See, 3.
Here's the thing. Super Mario Brothers is a bad movie.
Yeah.
But it's in the vein of Street Fighter, the movie. It's
Yes.
bad, but it's bad good.
Yeah.
It's like, you know it's a piece of shit, but it's enjoyable to watch this piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because one movie came out in 1994 that was good.
And what was that?
I'm asking. Because the other movie in 1994 came out that was good. I didn't Google that.
You say a specific year, and my mind...
Remember the year movies came out.
Yeah.
It's like compared to now. Okay, movies that we've seen.
Let me say, hold on.
The Mask.
The Mask. There you go.
Okay, yeah.
The Mask. Jim Carrey. The Jim Carrey version. When you have.
Miracle on 34th Street apparently came out then too. Although I thought it was...
Oh, that's not a good movie, but maybe it is. The Crow.
The
Shawshank Redemption.
oh.
Yeah.
Brandon Lee. Ah, yeah, Brandon
I'm
Lee.
sorry, Brandon.
Brandon Lee,
Ace Ventura.
the very first Crow, that was a good movie. The second one,
Fiction.
Pulp.
Oh dear.
Wow.
Okay, you know what? That's okay. That's all right. Pulp Fiction
Ace
just basically.
Ventura, Pet Detective, Forrest Gump, Funeral.
The
Yes.
Street Fighter movie came out in '94. Oh God.
That's when the Street Fighter craze just like took off. That's when we had PlayStation and Saturn coming out.
Oh yes.
Okay.
This movie, Forrest Gump.
Okay, I got one for y'all. The Page Master.
Oh yeah, I remember the Page Master.
Oh, this is a good one.
Yes.
It's Ventura, Pet Detective.
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Laces out.
Yes.
Okay, what about this one? Junior.
Oh God. Oh God. You remember Junior too? Oh God. We're not going to even mention Beverly Hills Cop in this call right now. What?
But we're not kidding. It came out in '94.
This stuff is just Pulp Fiction. Oh man.
See, Pulp Fiction gets a pass. Pulp Fiction gets a pass.
Okay, what about this one? Richie Rich.
Okay, no. Okay, you know what? No. No. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
I do.
I remember Richie Rich too. That's why I'm saying nope.
I remember it.
Oh, I've heard of this one. Dumb and Dumber.
Oh yes, Dumb
I
and
remember
Dumber.
that too.
Oh God, yes. True Lies.
Now, that's a damn good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Well, we know where gold was looking, not that we could believe it, but we were all doing the same damn thing.
I've actually seen Jamie Lee Curtis in real life.
Clear and present danger.
Clear and present danger.
Since Gold is talking about Elf, how about the Santa Claus?
Oh God, the Santa Claus.
With Tim Allen.
I can't believe you remember that. The Santa
C-L-E-U-S-E.
Claus.
With Tim Curry. Oh, no, that's
Tim Allen. Tim Allen. Yes, the Santa Claus.
The Little was great. Oh my God.
Yo, how about the Casper? How about
Casper?
the Casper movie?
Oh, the live action one? Yes, I remember the live action Casper one
Monday.
with the Jeremy Sumter one.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that came out in '94 too, for real?
Who you gonna call? Somebody else.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that one. Who you gonna call? Somebody else.
Okay, let's see this one. Time Pal.
Oh. Oh yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yes.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yes.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah.
Okay, I got one. Best of the trilogy, in my opinion. D2, The Mighty Ducks.
No money.
That's just kind of what I said, Marty Ducks.
Yeah, he pulls out the mic.
D2, The Mighty Ducks. Gotta be sure it's the second one.
40 done pulled out the number 2 right there. Here you go, right in your lap.
You just gotta pull it out and just slap it down.
You know what?
Dude, I love this trilogy except for 3. I really couldn't care less about 3, but 1 and 2 I love. I was 6 at the time, so you can't really blame me for that much, but it still has a good place in my heart.
Central Park.
The what?
A troll in Central Park.
Don Bluth. Don Bluth.
John Bluth, yeah. John Bluth, yeah.
God, I haven't seen that one in.
I heard about that one. That's right up there with the Pebble and the Penguin.
Oh wow, did that really come out that year too? Live action Jungle Book?
Yeah. Yeah, the live action Jungle Book.
Braden's New Nightmare. Clerks.
See, I didn't understand that movie. I tried watching that movie, and I just like, okay, what the hell is this shit?
Mm-hmm.
It's a bunch of people on drugs. Oh no. No. I can't believe it. Double Dragon.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yes, it exists. I'm glad you mentioned it.
Well,
It does
we found
exist.
the turd of 1994.
Yep.
Double Dragon.
Oh,
Yes.
No, no, no,
Yes.
Go, no, go,
No. No. He has to say
That
it.
movie.
Yes.
That movie does not exist.
Yes, that movie does not exist, but even though, what's even worse was the fact that
Tekken the movie.
no, that's not as bad as Dead or Alive.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but neither of them came out in 94, so. But
Star Trek Generation.
Yeah.
What? Street Fighter, the Legends Unleashed.
Yeah.
We're
If you
not
sat
going.
through that,
We're not going
God,
even.
that's-
No. No.
Well, if you sat through that, there's an easy way to sit through that, Ryu. It's very easy. You just make your eyes look for boobs every 5 minutes. Is there a boob on screen? Is there a boob on screen? Oh, there's a boob. Okay. Oh, there's no boobs on screen. Okay, I'm just looking at other places. Looking at other places. Is there a boob? Oh,
The
there's a boob right
movies
there.
are the movies of 1994. What
Here's
great
one,
year.
but it probably hasn't aged too well because the lead actor is a total jackass. The Usual Suspects.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now here's one. Here's one I've seen and thoroughly enjoyed, but I don't know if y'all have.
what's that?
The Professional.
The Professional.
Which
The
one?
Professional.
Yeah, that was with Natalie Portman. That was one of the first ones.
Okay, the live action one. Oh, okay, I thought it was Go-Go 13.
Leon the Professional is what it's commonly known as.
Oh, okay.
Seriously? Y'all haven't seen that?
I know.
No.
I heard it.
It's a movie about it's a movie about an assassin who ends up helping a young girl who is like
It was Natalie Portman.
yeah, she ends up being like the only survivor of a hit. He ends up teaching her how to do shooting and everything.
Reminds me of
The main character is Jean Reno.
I remember
Yeah,
I remember that's a remake of a Charles Bronson movie called The Mechanic. That's what I remember. That's what I remember. It was a remake of a Charles Bronson movie. So I remember that now because of Charles Bronson. Because there was a movie called The Mechanic.
Successful movie in '94 is The Lion King.
Ah, the beyond!
And nobody still knows what the heck they say during the opening.
Hello, hey,
Without actually looking up credits, you have no idea what they're saying.
It's because they're saying it in the original African.
Yeah.
I know.
You know what's funny?
And the Flintstones in theaters.
You want to know what's funny about that? When I was working at school by my house, they were actually doing that as a musical, and they were trying so hard to actually mimic everything about that movie, especially that part.
Yes.
I'm like,
The thing is, you can't.
You
You
can't.
can't mimic the cartoon. You can't.
that's
They
the
should have
thing.
mimicked Lion King, the actual musical.
Right.
You had a better chance doing
Yeah.
that.
But
Yeah, that's what Disney does.
it would get
Disney's
so
and
woke
Disney.
though. Yeah, but it's like in this day and age, oh shit, that'd be woke as I don't know what.
Oh yeah.
My eyes just rolled in the back of my head when you said that.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be ruined for shit.
Oh, they'll ruin everything they can.
You know what they say? Go woke, go broke.
Yep. If only the impact of that was more immediate.
Mm-hmm.
Because some people think that's a myth.
Mm-hmm.
Because it takes too long.
Mm-hmm.
And then some others that are like too big to fail, like Coca-Cola,
Mm-hmm.
won't, go broke anytime soon. If ever. Anyway, Best Picture '94, Forrest Gump.
Forrest
Yep.
Gump was awesome.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Life is like a box of
chocolate. You
You
never know.
never know
what you're gonna get.
Hey, Forrest, I gotta tell you about shrimp. There's boiled shrimp,
Bubble gump.
garlic shrimp,
Yeah.
Oh, the shrimp.
Man, that fucking part in that movie killed me, I swear.
Like,
How about when he was like coach football and the crowd was
yeah,
like,
stop! Stop!
Oh, this country score.
Was like, go, run, Forrest, run, they had to put stop.
No. When freaking President Johnson tells us I got shot in the buttocks, and he.
You had to show him.
Oh, God, yes.
Johnson's like, I'd like to see that sometime. He bends over and shows it to him. He's like, freaking dumbass.
It's like, all you can do is look at him like, this boy. This boy right here. Get this boy, Goldman.
Lieutenant Diane. Can't forget Lieutenant Diane.
Oh, God.
The man wanted to die, what it forced to save his ass, and now he ain't got no legs.
He's got new legs. He got new legs. He got new legs. Lieutenant Dan, you got new legs. Hello, Forrest.
Lieutenant Dan.
You know what I've been trying to do? They told me I need to find Jesus. I didn't know we had to look for Jesus. I didn't know he was lost. I'm like,
oh man, that was just like, you know, he looked like, oh, Christopher.
I'm looking at him like, I said, this man is simple. This man is like every single man in life. He's simple. I said, I like him. He's simple. He keeps it real.
He does.
It's like, go! What in Sam Hill are you doing? Oh, you see him just do this. Fix a gun just like that. Done, Lieutenant. Go! This is you're a goddamn genius. I'm just looking at him.
Yes, he is a genius.
It's like, well, you just kept running. It's like, I just kept running.
Oh yeah, when you did cross country run, everybody followed him, and then all of a sudden, okay, time for me to go back.
And he just stopped, and he's like, what the hell was you doing?
Like, whoa, you just stepped into a pile of dog shit. It happens. And then just rubs it. It's like, have a nice day. And when you looked at the smiley face, like, it's like, have a nice day.
Like, shit happens. Like, oh.
Like, have a nice day. Shit happens.
This nostalgia trip has been brought to you by the RCO.
We apologize for nothing.
Who said we was even apologizing? I was just simply putting a plug in.
That's why I said that's our motto. We apologize for nothing. The RCO, we apologize for nothing. This is why when you get schooled not by one, not by two, not by three, but all five of us. We'll make sure. Oh, you haven't heard of this? Okay, hold on.
I guess I'm going to school then.
Don't worry. You'll enjoy your time, and you'll get complimentary boobies after the class.
We guarantee that. We also give out complimentary fix, so don't worry. You get your complimentary fix.
I heard that, Gold. Sitting there, you immediately shouting out April O'Neil there. I heard that.
No.
You will get your complimentary April O'Neil in banana jumpsuit. That's what you want. We understand. You gotta go with your classics. Don't worry. We understand completely. She was hot. She was the only April O'Neil that will ever be considered as canon April O'Neil.
Yeah,
Right.
the hot one.
Yes, the hot one. She will always be the hot one. No other version of April could ever be the April. Not even movie April could be as good as the 80s version.
Which movie? Which movie?
The first
movie
one.
April or adult movie April?
We're talking about the one we grew up with, not whatever the fuck whoever played April in the second movie.
Hey, Turco?
We're talking about Paige Turco. We're talking about her, the first one.
Oh.
Yeah. The good one, the 90s one. Yeah, we're not talking about we're not
Yeah.
talking about what's her face. Miss G4, we're not talking about her.
Nope.
You haven't grown up around G4? Yeah. If you grew up around G4, may God have mercy on your soul.
What can I find?
It was once a gaming channel, then it turned into
G4 Attack of the Sheriff. Oh dear.
Then it turned into a shit ass game game channel.
Remember that every RPG game they released, they always gave it a D or an F. But
Mhm.
every Call of Duty game that came out, oh, you gotta play that. This is
Mhm.
crap.
Because it's just like that. It's like, oh hey, I'm playing. You're playing Shin Megami Tensei. You're playing Persona. You play Metroid. Oh, those games are shit. I'm playing Call of Duty. Oh, that is prime gold for you. I don't know about that, man. I mean,
I have a headache now.
You
G4. You're a bunch of freaking idiots who didn't know gaming.
So, let's take you live to E3. I don't want to look at E3. That's the reason why I said I don't care for E3. G4 just made me just like, nope, I don't care for E3. See, where are y'all at? Oh, we're at the Call of Duty site. But I see Falcom over there. We're looking at Activision. But I want to see NIS of America. We're looking at Activision.
Listen, the only Activision that matters is the games we put out for the Atari 2600.
Yeah.
That's oddly specific.
That's it's oddly specific, but he's got a point.
Okay, I'll do you one better, go Pitfall.
Yes, Pitfall.
Because Pitfall back in the 90s was good. Pitfall the Mine Adventure, that was probably the only reason why you want to support Activision.
Call me for that one. The Mine Adventure was a Sega Genesis game.
It was Super
Super.
Nintendo. Super Nintendo as well. It wasn't just Genesis, it was Super Nintendo.
No, that's
Yep. I don't even need to say it. Ryu can attest to that. I don't even need to say that. See? Ryu can attest to that. He did it on the channel.
That was
talking about the Atari 2600 version.
There was no Mayan Adventure version of the Atari 2600.
No.
There was Pitfall the Mayan Adventure is a sequel.
Yes, sequel.
Because we have Pitfall.
It's not Super Pitfall. Oh God, Lord.
No.
No. Let's not talk about Super Pitfall. That's why I get super.
Oh no.
That was a game. That was I would rather consistently play Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go to Spelunky.
Well, actually, I
You're
got another game.
gonna be farted by a skunk.
Actually, I got another game. I'm sure Bangs probably played it. I'm sure Biggs played it. I knew Izzy when I told him. Izzy kind of gave me a grunt sound. Abe's escape. Odyssey, escape, whichever you want to call this.
I never even finished that shit.
Oh my god, I heard how expensive that game is.
It's not a nice game. It's not a nice game. It's a game that'll be like, hey, how'd you do it? How do you do it? How do you? Oh, you see this level? Right into your balls. Ow.
Now I know why you like playing super difficult stuff on stream for reasons, Big.
Yep.
This is where the masochism came in.
Yeah, and I still never finished that thing. It's like, I threw a controller. Let me put it to you that way.
You know, right now, I'm still streaming this, and by the way, if people are wondering, he's streaming tomorrow, he might want some ideas on what to stream.
No, tomorrow I'll be ripping people's clothes off in a FIFA strip. Thank you very much.
I'm surprised you actually said
So you're
that.
gonna start reciting, take off your clothes, I'll show you my hose, no one will know because it's your clothes.
And I did stream it, but I should remember to use that line.
Oh my.
You have my permission, Vic. You have my permission.
I have the PS4 version. If ever I pull out the PS4 version, yeah, I'm just gonna.
Big, you can't see it, but I'm giving him a Steve Harvey stare.
Why?
You could do the Steve Harvey stare.
Oh,
We don't care.
give me a Steve Harvey stare. I'm just gonna look at you the way Hash is looking over at the left side of the screen on this screen.
Yep.
Wait. Why are you
Exactly. It's like
Stare for?
there you go. It's like
Because he's ripping someone's clothes off.
That's the
the part of the game.
that's
Okay,
the whole
let me
point.
Let me explain to you.
I don't know if he's a kid.
In that game, you have vampires. Vampires don't like light, right? Well, in that game, in order to make them dissolve, you have to rip their clothes off.
That's basically what
It
it
is
is.
also a very popular anime series.
Yes. It also has a sequel, Akiba's Beat.
Which I have, but I haven't really played that much.
I mean, for me,
We do have some played an RPG.
is it really?
Oh, this is
Feels different, that's all.
I mean,
Feels different, like Blue Reflection.
Oh,
I was gonna say, are you still playing that or no?
Blue Reflection? I probably should use it.
I'm rented
Hours.
1990.
I mean, for me, I still got games I'm still doing, and I'm still looking at Shadow
He
Warriors.
mentioned Final Fantasy. Yes, what about all the people who sat through the storyline called Love Story, aka Final Fantasy VIII?
Say that again?
No one? No one?
And several discs to it.
Say that again.
Has no one? Has no one played Final Fantasy with me right now?
Say that again?
Several discs.
Ryu?
Say that again.
Ryu?
Say that
You
again.
forget several key things about it. Yes, there's a love story.
It's
From an
correct.
idiot who can't freaking tell people he loves them because he's a freaking idiot.
Yes,
All the
it's a
while,
crappy love story,
all the
yes.
while, all their memories are fricked up because they're putting GS in their head and it's causing them to forget everything. Oh, you have this crazy hot golf bitch who really wants to take over the goddamn world who is somehow married to shit. I don't know why, because he's a dumping motherfucker. You've got schools that fight each other like they're freaking footballs, that the football in their world is, I'm gonna kill you.
Your teacher is about the same age as you are, but you have no interest in her. Yes, I know that. Also,
Oh,
yes.
oh, and let's not forget about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, triple triad. Where
Yes.
it's like, okay, I need these good items. So I'm gonna sit there and break the freaking game to hell and back by modding all the cards so that my ass is freaking busted ass OP before I even finish this fight.
That's pretty much it. Yeah. Now compare that shit to, say, Wild Arms. Compare that shit to Wild Arms. All you have to do is like, oh, I'm just gonna do the following. I'm gonna shell out some gold just to bring my gun level to like level max, just so I could just basically one shot every boss into plain existence.
Yes, but there's still somewhat of a little bit of a challenge. Final Fantasy. Card mod, card mod, card mod. I'm invincible.
Yeah. But it's about the same as Wild Arms. I was like, oh, hey, as long as you have enough money, okay. Okay, show it out, show it out, show it out.
There's also another game. I know Big knows of it. I know of it. I don't know if anybody else does. Xenosaga. All 3 bloody games.
Real. Don't.
Yeah, is he? Yeah.
Don't pull that shit out on me, man. Don't pull that shit out on me. I'm just letting you know. I can easily do this right now while I'm still streaming this. I can easily download those 3 games. I can easily say, oh, hey, I might regret this because I don't even like the first one. I don't even like the second one. I don't even like the third one. But I'm okay with Namco Cross Capcom. I'm okay with Project Cross Zone.
Okay, yeah, the first one, yeah. What's wrong with the first game? Yeah, it's boring as crap because you hear the same battle theme over and over and over and over again. What's wrong with the second game? It's got mech fights, but it still borders on what. The third game made the main heroine attractive for some bloody reason.
It's like nothing can save that. It's like this. Nothing can save that game. The only saving grace.
Oh, it's not Cosmos. Cosmos saved that game in the third game.
No. Cosmos saved the franchise by being in another game called Project Cross Zone.
Games that cause memory pain.
No, we just remember Cosmos.
We remember Cosmos.
We remember Cosmos. The only reason why is because she got better. She got better in any other game.
As
the series continued, you saw that Cosmos got better looking. Even in.
That's why you play all those games where Cosmos has a cameo.
No.
Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many you wouldn't.
Because she was in Project Cross Zone 1 and 2. She was in Namco Cross Capcom.
Tyson, Endless Frontier.
Endless Frontier, yes. Endless Frontier.
Endless Frontier, yeah.
OP as hell.
Mm-hmm. She is OP as hell.
She's supposed to be in Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
We're not gonna talk about Side Quest the game part 2. That's all that game was. It's just one big ass side quest. So yeah, you got 1% main quest. 99% of the game was basically side quest. Oh, you want to go back? Oh, you want to go back to the story? Okay, guess what? You got to fill out 99% of that main quest.
That sounds tedious.
It really is. It's like 99%. 99%. It is. 99% side quest. 1%. Yeah.
There was a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff you had to do.
Yeah, and it was side quest.
Xenosaga. In Xenosaga in the first game, there's so much stuff you had to do.
Xenoblade was basically just side quest the game, because basically it was just that. You got 99% side, 1% game, and it was part of the Xenosaga, the whole Xeno series. It's like, okay.
Ask Kat about that, because she loves that game for some weird reason.
Wait, which one?
Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Okay, here's the thing. What's fun about Xenoblade Chronicles is the combat, okay?
That's about it.
Shit ton, ad nauseum, infinitum, side quests. But the combat was fun.
Yeah, the combat,
it was kind of easy to overlook that. Hey, you want me to do what? Okay, does that mean I go kill more things? Okay, I'm gonna murder half this population, whatever this is. I'll be back in like an hour.
That's like a Final Fantasy 14 now.
It's kind of like.
Yeah, she mentions Final Fantasy 14 days every single time she pops up or something.
She only mentioned that like last stream. That was yesterday.
Castlevania. It's like, oh, hey, we're gonna make a Castlevania game. We're not gonna call the Belmonts.
Lords of Shadow had Belmont.
That actually exists.
Lords of Shadow.
Well, the funny thing about this is
Well,
see, the funny thing about that is though, was that they're actually part of the Belmont line.
Or I mean,
Including the schoolgirl? Yeah, right.
Yeah, include this girl, yeah. She's part of the Belmont line, strangely enough.
It's like
It's like watching a movie, like say, a Superman movie, but it mostly features other DC characters over Superman.
so.
I'm saying
It's like having a Star Wars movie, but completely bastardizing Luke Skywalker. Oh wait, that exists.
Oh yeah. That's what it feels like.
Already done went straight to the painful right there.
40
You know what? I didn't mind it. I'm just gonna be like 40. You got this. Okay, I'm just gonna keep walking.
you shouldn't deviate away from the main story. I mean, it just makes more sense. In a way, it's kind of like, you know, you got a hero, great. But then all of a sudden, you want to focus on other characters and just way develop them too much and take away from the hero.
Jeez.
Yeah, unfortunately that exists too. It's called the Masters of the Universe, and the He-Man, whatever the
Yeah,
fuck Kevin Smith came
yeah.
up with his child rage.
Yeah. Let's not forget about Tales. The earlier Tales games, they were like that too.
Oh my god, Legendia. Oh god.
You got Legendia, Symphonia. It's like
Tales of
Fantasia. Tales of Fantasia. Yes. Tales of Fantasia.
And all of a sudden, oh no, we got other things for this hero to do, not the main story.
Yeah. That's why I said Tales. Tales of Fantasia. Tales of the Abyss. Tales of Legendia. Oh, we're not even talking about Arise. Like, no, Arise is good. From what I heard, Arise is really good, so I'm not going to even touch Arise.
Yeah, Rise is pretty good, yeah.
I said, perhaps. I said, oh yeah, let's not forget about Vesperia. So yeah, let's not forget about Vesperia. It's like, oh, Vesperia, Tales of Vesperia. You know, with Estee.
No.
You mean the game I lost interest in?
Exactly.
Is it you will wash your mouth out with soap right
No, because I still gotta finish that.
Okay, let me put it another way.
I still gotta finish that, so yeah. It's like, yeah, I gotta deal with her ass in Project Cross Zone. So
Punch for punch challenge.
it's like, oh hey, I gotta deal with this. Oh hi, I want to deal with this.
It's only happening in Monkey Island game without 3-foot deep bush.
Monkey Island gets a pass just because it's Monkey
Monkey
Island.
Island gets a pass because it's a parody game anyway.
And all of it ends up being connected anyway.
Yeah.
It's like saying, oh, the next game I'm gonna do is Willie Beamish. I'm like,
Beamish.
yes, Willie Beamish.
Well, that's just funny, you know, because the Final Fantasy characters, I mean, look at the first game. None of the Final Fantasy characters come back in the sequels.
Yeah, so
Well, that's
Really freaking Beamish. So.
yes, Willie Beamish.
I'm just speculating.
And
Hey,
so casually, Willie Beamish.
Really freaking Beamish.
I would be more surprised if Izzy came out and said he was going to do Dink Smallwood.
Think Smallwood. Any more surprised if Willie Beamish was the next Smash Brothers character? No, Sakurai, don't do that.
No, bring out Mike Jones from the Star Tropics. I'm going to not say anything more than Mike Jones. Oh, Mike Jones! Oh,
Jones is suffering enough. I mean, he lost an alien cute girl, and, you know.
Just
No.
Just
Here's
because.
who the final Smash character should have been. Takeshi's Challenge.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Big. What?
Big's trying to torment us nowadays and everything.
Oh, Big, why?
That's the big we're talking about.
Big, why?
His ultimate smash is he locks up the game for 30 minutes while you wait for a map to finish frickin' developing.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
and alligators to deal with this Christmas.
I'm sorry. I'd rather have Mr. Rossetti show up. Thank you.
Bang,
Go,
bang.
go. I live in Florida. I already deal with that. Try something new.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, he does have a point.
He does have a point. It's like, I'm sorry, but it's like That's like saying if you're,
Challenge and smash.
that's like saying you're trying to you're trying to downgrade something that's already like I live in California. You're trying to downgrade what's already here in California that I already know. Hi Hollywood, I don't really care for you.
Only the thing you deal with is like mudslides and earthquakes.
That's just normal for me. It's like, oh, mudslides, earthquakes. What else is new? Wildfires.
And
Oh, what else?
possibly San Francisco transplant.
Oh yes. San Francisco. Yes, about them. We don't know them.
And then we'll have to deal with
At least
East, no, not so much Rio.
Yeah, I do.
Ryu's the normal one in this outfit. Strangely enough, Ryu is the normal one in this outfit because he don't have to deal with so much shit. We do, however.
Actually,
The rest
no,
of us
when
do.
I go outside, I deal with the same thing everybody else does. Well, people giving you the dirty look as you walk into a store.
No, but that's normal though. That's normal. No.
Yeah, and women acting, and young girls acting like they're 18 when they're 12.
Yeah.
Or 38.
That too.
That too, yes.
That's like going to
Too
Ralph's.
young. Lady, you are too old, too fat, and too wrinkly. Please put on something more than that tube top. May I suggest a hazmat suit?
I'm sorry. We're gonna be looking at what? No.
I'm sitting here just like, well, see, I mean, I didn't know that the all black shirt, black dress, fishnet stockings, and high heel boots was a thing nowadays.
That's trying to be sex appeal. That's trying to be sex appeal. I don't know what the fuck sex appeal is.
Stuff that accentuates their butts, and I don't want to see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to see it.
You're gonna have to see it, man. It's called outside.
That's like saying, okay, you're
Is
not.
this before or after chasing women?
Oh, good question. Good
That's a
question.
good question. That's a good question.
Reason I don't want to see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to see it anyway. The rest of us
Yeah,
do. We're forced to do it. 'Cause we-
Fortunately, that's called a but thou must.
yes. Dragon Quest is famous for that.
Bailey, I know H.E. Bailey.
No, it's just
No.
no.
But
But
with
thou.
two T's.
Yes.
Wait, why would you bring out AC Bailey?
Oh, especially on stream too. But all I'm saying is,
Technically, no, he couldn't have because there's been several video games from the 80s and 90s.
but the thing is,
So yeah,
true.
that's like me trying to sue somebody because I actually say the word yes.
I mean, truly, it is. I mean, no matter where you are in the world, it is always going to be but.
Oh,
Down
Hey
low.
Take-Two trying to sue a company because they have a game called It Takes Two and you think it'll cause brand confusion, so you want them to stop using the name Hey Take-Two, fuck yourself.
That almost sounds like
I'm
Telltale.
surprised they were getting butthurt about it if Rob Bass and Easy Rock aren't.
That almost sounds like Telltale Games, almost.
It does.
They're actually butthurt on it, so
And they used to be such a good company.
It used to be.
Yes, I remember when Bioware was once respectable too.
True.
And potential.
And of course, Konami used to.
Yeah, Konami.
Yeah, I was listening to a Let's Play like a day ago, and it's like I was listening to him saying they should have made if they made a Lords of Shadow 3, that would have opened up so much of the lore about Dracula, Gabriel Belmont, and Trevor Belmont, Alucard, the new lore, I should say.
Cringing already.
At least they were going in the step of the right direction. Just say, oh hey, you got this version of Castlevania, you got the new continuity, or would you like the old continuity? Which one do you want? At least it's saying they give you a
I kind of
choice.
want the continuity where they put what's her name?
Sonya?
Belmont.
That's
Yeah,
the
Sonya
original.
Belmont back into
Then
the
that's
timeline.
that's the original continuity then.
Yes.
They got for oh no, we can have a female in the timeline right now. Oh man, terrible.
Bring back Simon. Bring back Richter, bring back Julius and Juiced. And let me have my childhood, thank you.
Okay.
And
I think he activated the gold.
I think we did, yes.
I'm not mad, but
Don't
still,
forget
I'm
my
like,
opinion.
huh? I can look at that and say,
Oh yes,
I also have a funny feeling as well that is that as we keep going with this, Izzy's not gonna finish chapter 1 of this chapter. It's such a chapter.
like I said, this game can be just as long as we keep talking. I don't fucking care. It's like, no, I'm just calling it right here. It's like, okay, guess what? Nope. Gold needs to get it out in the open. I don't care if I'm streaming this shit right now. It's like it's still chapter 5 in 1. Don't worry, you're still gonna get story. Whoever's watching, y'all still gonna get story. Don't worry, you still gonna get story. But this man needs to be educated. Educated. Because
No, you gotta say it right. He's not educated. He's educated.
educated. He needs to be educated.
So say it the book of big.
Damn right. He needs to be edutained.
You should be educated and then force your best.
He means
Your choice.
He needs to be
You
educated.
need to be educated or edutained in the works of the ancients. That's why I suplex you on the holy suplex ring.
Thank you, Big.
See, there you go. He needs to be educated and edutated. That's all that needs to be said. You need to be educated and educated. That's all. You good? You good. That's all you need. It's like you good. All you need to know is like, oh hey, stop looking at CBS. That's not good for your health. Stop looking at NBC. That's not good for your health. Please stop looking at Fox. That's definitely not good for your health.
Stop looking at CNN.
Oh,
And then
definitely
you get
CNN.
breaking
Please.
In fact, ignore all the news outlets.
Please.
Oh god, yeah, and that includes the online swill too.
Oh yes.
Your Vices, your Voxes, they can go straight to hell. Your BuzzFeeds can go to absolutely to hell.
Yeah.
Oh hi BuzzFeed. Nobody likes you.
That.
Nobody likes them so much they started selling kitchenware.
Ooh.
What they could.
It's not very good Christian wear either. I've seen it. It's
I'm sure it's not.
It's swap meat wear. That's what it is. It's swap meat. Yes, it's pawn shop. It's pawn shop swap meat wear. That's what it is.
Honestly.
I mean, it's terrible. It's like I've been to plenty of swap meets before, and let me tell you, they ain't nothing nice as swap meat. You find you see there's one right by the bank I go to, and there's like you see something that says Transformers. It says it's not Transformers, it's Transmorphers.
Oh.
It's like it's more off.
Yes. It's like wait, what is this? Oh, this isn't Transformers. This is Transmorphers. Final battle mode. What is this final battle mode? It's like,
Transmorphers more than meets the wallet.
that's true. Like, huh? Or if I went to the actual swap meet, I would see not Power Rangers. I would see something else. It wouldn't be called Power Rangers. Power Humans.
Because everybody says, yes, because everybody says, it's Morphin' Time!
They won't say Morphin' Time at the swap meet. It says, change now. Power Humans. Power Humans, change now. Wait, what?
Henshin!
It doesn't even say Henshin, like, hand on. Wait, what? Hand on.
Power Humans, change
Power-
now.
Power Humans, change now.
Isn't that what Captain Gideon Smith wants to split buys?
Yes, but it would be like, change now. He was straight.
Tokusentai!
Geiju Tokusentai! Tokusentai! So all you need right now is like, oh hey, I said, well, okay, all you need to know from the old school Dragon Ball Z was rock, paper, scissors, 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 rock, paper, scissors.
How many times can Goku say Kamehameha during one episode?
I know, right? It's almost like this is what you expect. It's almost like with Bleach. It's like, okay, how long are we gonna wait till Ichigo actually gets to Rukia? Okay, finally gets to Rukia after 400 episodes.
How many times do we go see Orihinme's monster?
I said, okay, we get to say 445. Finally, Ichigo finally reached Rukia. Okay, now we get to the next arc.
Here it is. Hey, Blaze. Hey, when are we going to see Rukia's tits grow?
Okay.
I'm sorry, that girl is eternally flat-chested.
Okay, now.
Rukia. Yeah, it's like every time she gets stronger, her tits grow.
That's Orihime. That's Orihime.
I don't mind.
That's Orihime. That's
I
Orihime.
have
Rukia, she's forever flat-chested, but Orihime, she learned from Fujiko.
Yeah, it's like every time she gets stronger, her boobs grow.
That's all you need to know. She learned whatever she learned from Fujiko Mie.
Yeah, that is fine.
Trust me, that's what showed.
Another time that I like Koichi, but all the other times I'm back on
Orihime.
No, you tend to mac on April O'Neil a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, you and your crushes are ad nauseum, as in, you never stop. It's like, oh, go crush on this girl. In other news, grass is green. It gets to that point.
I mean,
yeah.
We're not knocking it. You just kind of remind us a bit, like. It would be like me constantly coming in saying, I hate Pepsi Man, I hate Pepsi Man, I hate Pepsi Man, fuck Pepsi Man, fuck
You know you don't want Pepsi Man big, it's evident.
Yes, I don't come in reminding everyone. They know by default. Big old
oh
Yes,
yeah.
we all know.
We all know. Because every time, it's not either Pepsi Man. It don't have to be Pepsi Man.
It don't have to be Pepsi Man.
It could be Shakan. It could be. It could. Yes, it could be Telefang.
Or Giffits.
Yeah, Giffits. Yes, you got those 4 on your belt. I say it'd be the same thing if I came in and say, "Oh, Crystal's ponytails." Oh, hi, Blinking Girl and Captain One Shot.
Hey, Izzy.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, there you go.
Great Greed game.
Oh yeah, hi, Ryu.
Oh,
Great Greed.
The Great Green wasn't that bad though.
No, but
You've had it mild.
no.
Great Green
See,
was
the thing is,
Yeah.
he has that one game.
I almost feel like there's something missing here. Some ancient people's temples or something. It's like Mayans. No, it wasn't the Mayans. It was
You mean the Aztec Temple?
Thank you.
Yes, the Aztec Temple. Yes, let's not forget about the Aztec
How
Temple.
many times did I die to that stage?
That's almost as enough
I
time.
had a supercut for all my deaths, so it don't matter.
I mean,
It
that
lasted for several minutes.
I mean that's just
You
as
got
much
all
as
the way to
saying.
Jaws, and the Jaws still tore into you so bad you had to restart again. I remember the swears.
Ugh.
This wasn't the worst of it.
That's almost
Yeah,
as bad.
The first room sucks. The first room is probably the hardest part of the stage.
Shit, that
Which is
reminded
very
me of
good
Final
because that
Fantasy
means it's very easy to
15.
restart.
It just reminded me of Final Fantasy 15. That's all. It's like, oh hey, Cactar.
I just thought that after that, I thought for sure Foy was going to break his controller.
There are some games that will make a man break his
Especially when you
controller.
consider, control and the like,
Oh god, yes.
which definitely earns its reputation. And Caverns, I spent like 30 minutes getting the perfect run going, only to have it blow up in the last 2 rooms.
That's basically the
Repeatedly.
universe. That's basically the universal law in any video game.
It's like for right now.
You
it's
will
'cause, like,
run
for right
into that
now-
street killer.
Because it's basically like right now we know once we're still with Big still like says, we know 40 still doesn't like the Barons.
You just haven't mentioned that.
You know,
Ryu is the most savage member.
yes, he is. He's quote unquote the nice guy. The nice guy. I'm like, bitch, you ain't nice. You ain't never nice. What the fuck you talking about? You the nice guy.
Ryu looks over, sees that wound, and goes, "That's a bad wound. Let me stick my finger in it."
It's like, okay, Ryu, okay, you know what? Yeah, you already know about this. We already know. So, oh, this, yeah, I got this from Legend of Ghostline. I got this from Kokoro. Oh, yeah, I got this from.
Yeah, when you drug me through Alpha.
Yeah, I remember from Alf. Yeah. Thank you for being a willing subject to
I
go
still
with.
don't know why you agreed to that game idea in the first place for. That was the worst NES game I've ever seen you do in my entire life.
What, Alf?
Yes.
Oh, you think Alf is the worst game I've ever done on my channel?
No, of course it's not the worst game you've done on your channel.
You're not taking this as a challenge, I hope.
Oh,
No.
Alf was pretty bad.
No, Alf was special, cause that was a request.
The one that's still the worst is Mr. Early Captain.
That's the one. That's the one.
Okay, stop. Izzy?
Yes.
I need to know. I have a feeling I know who, but I need to know who requested that game.
Who requested Alf?
Yes.
It wasn't Sheena.
It was some rando, I believe.
It was somebody he knew on Facebook.
Yeah, it was a guy.
Oh, that's a damn surprise. I
Yeah.
thought for sure. I'm like, is it her? It was her.
No, she would have just said.
I remember thinking about that.
No, the first thing she would say is, okay, I want you to do a horror game, or I want you to do this kind of game,
Actually,
or I want you to do this
I
kind
got a
of
funny
game.
feeling if it was, Big would be on her faster than a fat guy at a buffet bar.
Oof.
I almost feel like, what was it? What would we say? If Sheena requested an RTL, she'd be like, okay, you're gonna play this game, and you're gonna do exactly this route.
That's why I tried doing that. I'm like, I can't do it.
Nope.
I can't do Undertale.
Request me to do a certain party. I'm like, no. The party you have is kind of shit.
You forget, Izzy already played Corpse Party. We have to give him a round of applause for that one. Since that was Sheena to begin with.
And
No.
she's requested me to do a few games, but it's always been nope.
No, it's like this.
I'm this smartest person in the room for actually just like nope.
I mean,
She hasn't asked me anything about that, because I would definitely say no to her.
The last one I remember, the last request I remember taking was Digimon World. I'm just like, oh, okay, Digimon World. Okay.
Digimon World.
Yeah, PS1. I said, okay, I was okay, you know what? I'll give that a chance. I said, you going from a different direction than say, oh, I want you to do a horror game. Like, but Big's the horror expert, not me.
No, I'm the horror and simulation expert, okay?
There's a difference.
But still, you do mostly horror. You do 90% horror and 10% everything else.
90% horror?
90 to 10 news, that's what she's just only.
I don't know about that. He's pretty close.
He's always bumping that number up. You know, it's from what I've seen, it's like 95. I'm like, okay, he's bumping.
I'm doing 2 young horror games right the frick now.
Oh, I know. I've been watching Omicron: The Nomad Soul.
You did stream Resident Evil a couple of times.
Oh, I know. Like I haven't been in his stream before. Go, thank you. I have been in streams before. Every time I'm like,
He's denying it. Is he?
who's denying what?
Did I say I was...
Big denying Resident Evil, you know damn.
I've been in his streams. We've all been in streams. He's done Resident Evil. He's done Resident Evil.
No, he denies he streams horror games.
I said the number was too high.
The number was
Oh,
not.
have you ever been to my goddamn stream? No, you have not, obviously.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, all 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
Gold?
I've been to more than 2 strains of pigs.
Sure.
Look a lot.
I wasn't saying anything about that one.
No, it's like this. Big has a higher ratio of doing horror games than anything else.
And all of us put together.
That's
Or
right.
or games that none of us would do because.
Right, he did Slenderman and FNAF as well.
Yeah. Cause.
Ain't finished with FNAF because that shit just shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. But true enough. And for the record, the dude can the dude he can just like, okay, you know what? I'll ride this shit. I'm like, okay, Big. I'm just gonna do this. I say, you know what? You're gonna play it on the most stupidest difficulty of all time? Okay, I'm stepping back. I'm smart enough to know, okay, you know what? I'm stepping back. If y'all need us, we're gonna have some popcorn, we're gonna have some chips, we're gonna have some hot dogs over here. We gotta have a buffet bar all set. Don't worry. We're gonna be right here. We're gonna be watching. So okay, last night. So yeah, we're gonna take one down and pass it around for you. So we're gonna take one down for the home. Just they. It's like, okay. I said, okay. The man has done La Mulana. Okay, the man has went through Legends of the Hidden Temple.
The man has done La Mulana. I think his soul pretty much died out of that one.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
All to prove a point to somebody who didn't care.
Yes, myself.
Bullshit!
You for some reason had to beat it because Deceased Crab beat it.
There you go, Deceased Crab. That's the reason. It's like, oh, because he was doing it the stupid way. He had a toothache. I remember every time he did a game like that, he always had a toothache. If not a toothache, he did something stupid to himself. He wouldn't let himself
Deceased
rest.
Crab, really?
Yeah, Deceased Crab.
So are you saying
Yeah,
Deceased Crab? So Deceased Crab is a soccer player of YouTubers, huh?
Yeah.
I can imagine this right now. Next to Sky Park, go. Okay, time for me to let this tower throw it over here, and now it's time for a team to. Oh my day! I think I can't walk anymore. I tore my ACL. Oh wait, I'm fine.
That almost sounds like Peter Griffin. Ah! 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 Ah!
Yes. Peter Griffin.
Yes.
Definitely the Peter Griffin.
That's definitely the Peter Griffin of YouTube right there. Deceased
I
Crab
remember
is definitely that.
back in the AOR challenge. Just completely fall over and start rolling.
Yes. Ah! Ah! It's like, okay, that's
Look at my cereal. It is here are the Cheerios.
I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry.
Oh,
There's some.
oh, you did that voice too well.
Truly, he did.
Yeah, I looked some stuff at home a lot.
Okay, but here's the thing. I know I've done a game that I know none of y'all have.
Please share.
Crazy Cross.
Yes.
Yes, you do have a point about that, because none of us are crazy enough to play Crazy Cross.
We know why, Big. We know why.
That's it, because none of us are crazy enough to play Crazy Cross.
No, Ryu. We know why. He has magical fingers.
Yes, I have magical fingers.
That's the only reason. He has magical fingers.
Is that what you say to all the ladies nowadays? They're banana.
Yes. I have magical fingers. And then they learn later that those fingers are indeed magical.
Maybe your magical fingers can help the Buffalo Bills. It wasn't taste.
Mm.
And I've been able to watch that game, dude. It's played at 50 mile an hour gusts. I should know it's being played at 30 to 50 mile an hour gusts because I'm living in it right now.
I know you.
Yep. I experienced that. I didn't like
Well, you
it.
see, 40, they need all the help they can get to throw that ball.
40.
Terrible right now.
40. I don't think a gust of wind dance could help them right now.
What about Rod Typhoon?
Neither even Gaspus, man. I'm sorry.
40, not even Pursuit could help them.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Not even Madness Hero.
Madness!
You're assuming they could even pull that off?
No way. They're definitely not nimble enough to pull a Percy step off.
Cool boogie.
Double stack.
More and more. Oh, I'm
And
sorry.
you know they can't summon 4 gods.
Did you notice right now they can't pull off a dimension gate?
A lot of them are very good at fabric shattering.
Yes, I was about to say.
Archer, yes.
Don't need to summon a gate.
I'm sorry, but you know, there's such a thing as 5-ring shattering, and then there's the flurry of sticks. That's where they are right now. The flurry of sticks.
Are you sure they're under the lag of gravity?
Are you sure they haven't brought upon the profile of the person which shall not be named?
Are you sure about that?
Nah. Her name is not. Her name is not. That's her name. Her name is not.
What is her name? No.
Nah.
Her name is redacted.
Yes.
My ass is Sarah, you can't have leave that in the hand. No! What happened for cereal?
No one knows her name. That's the reason why we do not speak it around here. It's basically like saying the Necronomicon wrong.
Oh God, the Necronomicon. Can you say that right? Oh, you said Necronomicon wrong. Like.
Did you say it right? Maybe not every syllable. And here they come.
Oh God, Bruce Campbell, you did it in. Thanks, guy. Thanks so much, Ash.
You are the chosen hero. All you have to do now in order to stop the Demon Invasion is say Necronomicon right. Necronomicon.
No.
Oh, did you hear he retired? He retired from doing Ash.
I'm not even surprised at all.
Well, you're gonna get your Lowenthal to do Ash now.
If they're wise, no one, and they'll stop it.
Yep. That's what I'm hoping to.
Yeah.
If and but Christmas, not to be all a Merry Christmas.
They don't need to bust out Ash anymore. I think Ash is good enough.
No, they got a legacy. Like, let somebody else deal with that shit. Ash did his part. Let somebody else deal with that shit. Have somebody else deal with the Necronomicon.
And the Walking Dead and all that stuff, yeah.
Unless Norman Reedus is available.
No, I don't think Norman Reedus could do Ash. No.
Why would he?
He's a good actor, but I don't think he could.
Why would he anyway?
And I swear to Jesus, if you frickin' if anyone says Chris Pratt, I'm going to hurt the man.
Chris Pratt is going to star as Chris Pratt somewhere else.
Why would somebody say Chris Pratt for?
Because so far he's going to do Mario. He's going to do Garfield. They're saying he's also going to do a couple other frickin' characters.
Oh, he's going to do Mario.
Yeah.
He's trying. He's trying to be.
Chris Pratt can do. Go away.
Thank you.
He's almost like we'll say Steve Bloom. He's trying to be the new Steve Bloom. I'm sorry, you cannot Steve Bloom.
He ain't
trying to be Mario. Oh, dear.
That's basically
and he's
saying
already said he's going to do Mario in his own voice, not Mario's voice.
That is wrong.
You mean he won't do Martinet? Wow, he can't do Martinet. It's like anybody can. Martinet is easy to do.
Was good, but I just threw Kathleen up in him.
Yeah, but you know what? Martinet can actually do a really good Mario though.
I agree, but I like Captain Lou's version.
Captain Lou.
He
was all right.
Captain Lou's was good, but Captain Lou's not with us anymore, so we have to deal with it.
As well as Danny Wells.
T-Pass too.
Because they were the Mario Brothers. They were the Mario Brothers.
What's the guy that did the cartoon? He was on SCTV. Luigi's voice.
Yeah, Danny Wells.
No. The guy did Luigi voice Luigi in Mario 3 and Mario World, the cartoon version.
Oh, because Mario was just Danny.
Tony Rosado, that's who it is. Tony
Oh
Rosado.
yeah, the sec. Yeah, okay.
Who's from SCTV?
And then I don't remember SCTV, so I only saw a few episodes.
He was
But,
also in the life. Yeah, he died too. Living in Toronto, of all places.
and so,
Well, now I'm officially sad.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Mhm.
it's like this. Out of all the people who've done Mario, granted, live action Mario was done
And Walker Boone's
well.
dead.
Yeah, but I'm saying this: live action Mario. Lou Albano had it. You cannot deny that. Lou Albano had it.
He did.
Danny Wells had it when he was Luigi.
did.
So they
Yes,
they
Danny.
both clicked. They both clicked. Even in the cartoon, they both clicked. So I'm like, you know
Yeah.
what? Both of them clicked because they did their voices in the cartoon. I said, King Koopa, that was Harvey Atkin.
Harvey Acton.
Mm-hmm.
Good voice actor.
Yeah, he was a good actor. Just I've seen him in Meatballs, I've seen him in Cagney and Lacey, and yeah, he can do a damn good King Koopa. Like, it's like shit. I said that's
The
how.
only acting thing I agree with in terms of the new Mario anime movie is they have freaking hell, I forgot his name. Jack Black as Bowser.
Yeah, that's an awkward fit.
I don't know.
That's an that's an
I
awkward
think,
fit.
you know, Jack Black is a good voice actor as well as a good actor.
Mm-hmm.
You do know he voiced Poe in the Kung Fu Panda movie.
Yes.
Yeah, we know that.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
But him as Bowser.
Alright, anyway, this is a good discussion. We may have to continue this another day.
No
but
problem.
I'm going
No
to
problem.
Yeah, I think I have too.
Alright.
It's been fun.
Till
Mm,
tomorrow.
no
You're
problem.
making my birthday tomorrow, so I'm gonna be departing also.
Alright.
Okie
Alright.
See y'all tomorrow for big stream.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.
dokie. Yep. Making people naked. Nice.
Just don't get naked yourself.
Oh God.
Yes.
I'm not saying Jack does it.
Oh, afterward, I think the woman first going to happen. Anyway, see you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Might as well finish this up though. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, let me finish this up. Alright, let me do this. For those who are wondering, this was one of those streams we had to. We had to do it. It was needed, it was necessary. While doing a Sherlock Holmes video or something of that nature. At least I got something to nibble on. But I am so close to 100 strips of film every day, and a lot of the photos are useless. In time, the cost of film would make my shop go under. But what's a few hundred strips if it means protecting our precious valuables? The era in which we buy security with money is only just beginning, my friends. Oh, give me a break. Okay, Mr. Holmes, here's your violin. Oh, much obliged, Uncle. Now, I appreciate if you stop bringing strange things to my shop. If anything happens to them, I will do this! I really do. Why? That seems dangerous. Have you considered not doing that? No, it is perfectly safe! What? To ensure that no one else but me is hurt, I have loaded this gun with only a single bullet. That's really not what I meant. Well, Hutch, I'll be taking my leave. I look forward to doing business with you again. Yes, and I with you.
Alright, shall we, Naruhodo? Let's take this opportunity to have a look around. What's this big adorable box?
It's a music box. You have them in your country too, don't you?
What? I've never seen a music box this huge before.
Shall we have a listen?
Oh, what a beautiful sound. It's like the notes are being played by a multitude of angels.
Well, I've certainly never heard sound like this before. You can usually find big music boxes like this in restaurants and pubs. Inside a cabinet there's a disc which has a piece of music recorded on it. You can listen to any music your heart desires, or with the switch of a disc. Later became a jukebox.
It's so wonderful. I couldn't have dreamed of something so amazing.
Well, since the phonograph has become easier to use, music boxes aren't so much in vogue.
Oh. Technology really moves at a breakneck pace. There are so many different things lined up on these shelves. Kitchenware, shoes, clocks. It's like there's a little bit of everything.
That shelf is for selling surrendered porn. Surrendered porn? When you take out a loan, your pledged items go into the storeroom for safekeeping. If you fail to repay the pawnbroker before the deadline, he'll be more than glad to sell your items to even the lowest bidder. Now that you mention it, all these things have little price tags attached to them. If you can at least pay off the interest, you'll extend the deadline. It's completely fair-safe. Why not go and deposit those pitch-black clothes of yours?
I'll have you know that this uniform is the heart and soul of Imperial Yume University.
There's a big account book open on the counter. The only thing Hatch is good is at his keeping track of the pledges he's going to settle off. Is that kind of part of the job? Apart from that, there's something else that has caught my eye here. This gun. And don't even think about pilfering any of this shop's pledges. What? The moment you do, Hatch is ready to snap up that revolver with lightning speed.
You don't mean...
He'll use it to blow his own brains out. He's big on taking responsibility for his mistakes.
Well, anyway, we wouldn't dream of stealing anything in the first place.
There's a small door hidden behind this curtain. Beyond that door is the storeroom. It's where they keep the pledges.
I see.
I don't recommend sneaking in at night to try and loot the place. Probably full of junk. And I wouldn't do that even if you recommend it. There's only one key to that door, and it never leaves Hatch's pocket. But when he goes to bed, he puts it in the jar by his bedside. Mr. Holmes, how on earth do you know about that? Part and parcel of being a world-famous detective, I'm afraid. I know a lot of things I don't want to. I just sort of picked them up soon.
Oh, Mr. Holmes' detective ability is amazing.
I think the more logical and unnerving conclusion is that he knows because he's seen it firsthand. But it's really just showing us how much there's going on. I mean, there's a lot of examining.
What's this huge machine over here?
It looks like it has two lenses you can look through. Ah, that's a stereoscope.
Stereoscope?
It's exactly what it says on the tin. Have a look.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh, hold on a moment. There's something I should tell you. It might be a good idea to switch on the 3D for this part.
Okay, let's give this a go. Wow! Naruhodo! Have a look at this, quickly!
Alright. I don't believe it! It's just a photograph, but it's just a photograph, but it feels like we're really right there. There you have it, stereoscope. It's all the rage in London right now. They even have these stereoscopes booths lined up in the park where you can view photographs.
How does it work? What kind of sorcery is this?
Well, you see, well, it's a bit of a hassle to explain, so I'll tell you some other time.
Oh. I wonder what this is used for.
I can't even begin to imagine.
Oh? There's a little ledge right here.
How about we touch it? Just a little.
Whoa! Wow! So it's some kind of machine?
It doesn't look like it'll close again. What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I have two lenses to look through. I feel like I've seen something like this elsewhere. It's a pretty gaudy calendar for a place like this. 15th of April, that's the day. Oh, I'm afraid this isn't for sale. That's only a tear calendar, you see. 12 o'clock every night, I tear the page. I must say, you do seem like the type to enjoy tearing things up, my dear uncle. I can't even make sense of what he's saying anymore. Well, I have to keep track of what pledges are about to become surrendered upon. It just wouldn't do to be lax about days. What kind of pawn shop would this be then?
I suppose I wouldn't expect nothing less of a professional.
What do you mean? This is only worth tuppence. Are you having a pawn, eh?
This isn't even worth a single penny to begin with. Never mind two.
Seems like there's an argument going on over by the counter.
That can't be right. Have another look.
I've already told you that even without examining it. Wait, that girl. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before.
Well, she's from the trial 2 months ago. told that her name is Gina Lestrade.
Just making sure it's still running. She hides in places where people gather, then pounces out and steals their wallets. She's what she would call a pickpocket.
You two again? Pleased to make your acquaintance after all this time with Gina Lestrade. You remember who I am?
It would be hard to forget who you are. We nearly suffocated in that smoke bomb.
So, why are you here? Are you here to pop the black outfit because you can't live off your rubbish defense?
Maybe the school uniform stands out more than I thought. Well, hello there. Memory serves you well. The girl who stole our smoke launcher prototype.
Holmes?
What's this? I didn't expect you to have something to pledge. Let me have a look. Shall I negotiate the price with a good uncle for you?
Keep your nose where it belongs, mate. I can't stand cheeky detectives like you. Bugger off or I'll sue.
Alright. This nuisance shall disappear from your presence. I can't believe he really walked away. Good lord, in any case, I'm afraid there's no room for haggling. What's he holding? A metallic tooth.
Bloody hell, you two leave me alone now. Now. Just pretend we're not here.
Susano's being surprisingly stubborn. Why are you here? So, Gina, do you make pledges to this pawnbroker too?
Yeah, of course. I'm a Londonier, after all. Something wrong with you?
No, not really. I just thought that maybe...
Oh, I know exactly what you're thinking. She probably went and nicked that off some bloke, didn't she? Oh, something else just as awful.
Well, maybe something like that.
I see you aren't denying it, Nato Hello.
Then let me ask a little more directly. Are you sure you're not pledging things that you stole from other people?
Well, let's just say this. I've been known to do that. I see you aren't denying it either, Gina. But this is different. This is mine. It belongs to me.
Talk about that disc that has his whole... You should talk to him one more time. disc.
So what is that metallic disc exactly? I see some small protrusions along the surface.
Ah, yes, this is the disc that plays when placed inside a music box. A music box?
You never use a music box. Does every black-clothed Japanese say daft things?
I know what a music box is, but I've never seen this kind of disc before. Musical information is better into these metallic discs. If it plays one of these into a music box, it'll play a beautiful tune.
So just what kind of music is stored on this disc exactly?
Well, I'm afraid I've foggiest idea. There's an endless number of music boxes, English, French, Greek. I don't know which type would allow this disc to play correctly.
I see. Interesting.
On top of that, even if this becomes unredeemed, there are no customers who will want to buy this. Honestly, this isn't worth a single penny.
No, wait, I mean,
Hey?
Anyway, it's gotta be worth something. In fact, it's gotta be worth a ton.
You want money for this? You'd better take it to a less experienced broker. You see, this isn't the first time this girl has come to my shop. Oh, really? She has brought in many a suspicious item.
What do you mean suspicious? I'm a pure, upright, beautiful customer now. What do you mean suspicious? I'm a pure, upright, beautiful customer, you know.
And today's pledge is this. Well, this story isn't quite reasonable. What do you mean? What this child brought today was a pledge ticket.
A pledge ticket. So she came to withdraw something she had previously pledged. Yeah. I'm at the age where I have all sorts of bits and bobs to pop after all.
I bet you do. Gee, I wonder why that sounds suspicious. The time limit for his redemption was going to run out tonight. He bought the ticket and the money for the initial cost and interest, so I have no reason not to give it to her, regardless of what I may think.
You said she had withdrawn something, but Gina isn't carrying anything.
Oh, that's because she's currently wearing it. The pledge that she withdrew was that coat. Oh. Huh.
What? Looks like the dog's dead, don't it? And it fits perfectly because it's mine. And what's with the disc?
Oh, this is her new pledge. New pledge? Not a pledge, why? Basically, this child brought both money and a pledge ticket here today.
It was to withdraw that nice-looking black coat, right?
Yes. And then when she put the coat on, she carefully dug through the coat's pocket. The pockets?
What? I'm gonna let you know. Stop staring at me like a creep. Does that mean she found it in her pocket?
Indeed, she found this.
And so she tried to pledge it right away.
And at a high price. This is becoming even more suspicious.
How rude! I'm just trying to pop it like anyone else would. By the way, who pledged that coat in the first place? Wait, aren't the office?
That coat seems a little too big for you.
It's me. It's me dad's. It's me old man's coat.
That's so. I doubt I have to explain to anyone else here, but she's clearly lying. Excuse me. Who is this? Seems like a very typical. Who is this? Seems like a very stereotypical English gentleman. I'm posing. How are you all on this fine day? What do you want? I have business with the owner. I'm asking you to leave this place immediately. Boy, the frames per second is just dropping like flies. Good lord. If you want to scream and shout like a commoner, better you do it outside.
Are you off, Charlie? I'm not finished with me business yet. Look at you, Mr. Gentleman, trying to jump the queue.
My, don't strain yourself as you try to keep up your innocent facade. You rotten pickpocket.
What? Who are you? How do you know me?
How do I know you? You mean to tell me that you do not have the decency to remember the faces of your prey?
I stole from you?
Shopkeeper! Yes? This wretched pickpocket just redeemed a pledge from you, correct? Yes. That belongs to me. I demand its immediate return.
What? You're lying! I don't even know what you're yapping about.
Now return that coat to me. Oh, and pose. I ask that you return that music box disc as well, of course.
No, absolutely not. After all, this is... It's my dad's, so technically it's also mine. Now, hold on. This seems to have become a rather dire situation.
You're right. We should probably ask for more information. His accusation?
Gina, is this man telling the truth? He's lying, obviously. Yeah. I've never ever seen that man in my life.
Tell me, was that pledge ticket that you gave me stolen?
I just told you that I didn't nick it, I swear.
It happened quite recently while I was walking down the street. All of a sudden, this girl shoved me aside, and I came to the realization that if your little pickpocket has stolen from me again. As you can see, I dress quite sharply. It's not the first time I've been targeted by the wretched bunch that haunts the others. Pose. Now, how about you return my quality coat to me? Now, hurry and give this gentleman back his coat. If you try to waste his time, I won't hesitate to call the police.
Hold on just a blooming minute. Why do you think I'm a liar? That pause of a gentleman is way more suspicious than I am.
I would say that's a bit of a stretch.
Proof? Yeah. Do you have any proof that I nicked it? I bet you bloody well don't.
Proof? Why, of course I have proof.
You what?
What proof? Is there proof that the pledge that Gina withdrew belongs to this gentleman?
Oh, in that case, all we would have to do is look at the shop's ledger. The ledger should have the names of everyone and their deposited pledges.
Oh, really? I'm afraid that won't quite work.
Huh?
I The shop operates in such a way that our customers are not required to give their names. But why? Well, you know, I'm sure everyone has their reasons for pledging their items. There are a surprising number of people who would rather remain anonymous.
How can you discern who actually pledged an item?
Simple, really. Sir, may I ask for the password for that pledge? Of course you may. Pause. Professor! Yes, that is indeed the password. It should suffice as proof, no? This man is the real owner of the pledge.
So you use a password, huh?
Hatch, could you tell us more about this password? As mentioned earlier, when a customer pledges something, I do not ask for their name. After all, there are many circumstances in which they may wish to keep a secret. I'm pretty sure Hatch just glanced at Mr. Holmes there.
There is no way a great detective would have any dark secrets.
And so, when someone makes a pledge, we decide on a password. Saying that it's very much like the code to a safe. We confirm the date in the pledge and then we choose a password. I then give the customer a pledge ticket. When someone withdraws a pledge, they must supply both the ticket and password. So if you got the correct password, you can withdraw. Exactly. Of course, I also take the fee. And as you've just seen, I gave him the correct password. The date was 2 months ago, on the 15th of February. The pledge, a high-class coat. And finally, the password is Professor. Indeed, you've given me all the necessary information.
No way.
I believe you'll agree that there is no room for doubt. Who are you? Excuse me. Who are you? Excuse my rudeness, but what about yourself? You don't appear to be from Britain, at least not by appearance. Right, we're exchange students. Exchange students. Right, we're exchange students from the Empire of Japan. I see. The Empire of Japan. I've certainly heard of it. Pose. That is a nation where people eat the very strong brown soup filled with spices, correct? I think you have the wrong country in mind. Most like he's trying to look posh. Never mind which country it is if you call yourself a gentleman. Then it's only proper to offer your own name before demanding to know someone else's. Oh, my name's Naruhodo Yunosuke. I'm a defense attorney studying British law.
And I'm Susato Mikatoba. I'm currently Naruhodo's legal assistant.
I see. So that's it. I am, you can call me Eggs Benedict. Eggs Benedict. 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Despite his graceful movements, that is the most suspicious name I've ever heard. In the later version, he is called Eggert Benedict, but I'm going to call him what he really is, Emil. Now, I believe we are done here. Pose. I would ask that you return my coat to me now.
All that paunchy dancing is seriously starting to get a bit shady.
Now then. Thank you so much for your patronage, Mr. Eggs Benedict. Pose. Your interest rates certainly are reasonable. This won't be the last time you see me.
This is why I hate grown-ups. I'm a pickpocket, so of course I'm a liar, right?
Now, sir, may I have the music box disc? Of course, Mr. Benedict, here you are.
Is it all?
Excuse me. I'm fairly sure that I pledged more.
What else could there be?
Well, sir, I'm afraid that black coat was the only thing that was pledged in the first place. It just so happened that the disc was in one of the pockets. You underhanded little thief! You hijacked more of my possessions.
What are you on about? I don't have nothing of yours.
Very well. I will leave it at that for now then. Good day.
Yeah, hold on a sec. That page. That's mine!
Oh, what are you doing, stupid girl? Look, you've made me bleed!
There's blood on the disc.
The disc covered in tiny little protrusions. It must be sharp enough that he cut his finger on one.
This is me this is me dad's disc, alright? There's no bloody way I'm handing it off to you. Oi, you, take it.
What?
Me? They take it away from me. Better if you keep hold of it for a while.
Gina? Why is she so fixated on this disc? A music disc. Used to operate a music box. Plays music by reading carvings on a small metal disc. I don't know what music it plays. Now, you dark Japanese boy, I would certainly appreciate it if you were to hand over that disc. In other words, it's a CD.
No, don't. Every adult's a liar.
Uh-oh, this isn't good. How on earth am I supposed to resolve this? Oi, Holmes. There's still so many interesting things I want to take a look at. I haven't been able to take a good look around since all this commotion started.
First things first, we need to try and sort out this situation.
I'm sure there's something amongst this mess that can help us out. Holmes. Mr. Holmes? You seem to be having an awful lot of fun playing with that machine. And gnawing at that bar of caramel. Finally. You finally found me, Master Naruhodo. When that pickpocket girl told me to leave her alone, I fled into the corner. And the outcast Sherlock Holmes was forced to watch while everyone else had fun. The fact that I could do nothing but watch made me all the more ashamed. To conceal my embarrassment, I pretended to have the time of my life with this dough machine. With my one true friend, this bar camel. But you couldn't bear to see me like that, could you? I was so alone, so very alone and afraid, Master Naruhodo.
Okay, stop. I came to ask you to help us out in this argument. We're in a real pickle right now.
I did hear the gist of your conversation, or rather, shall I say that I stood silently and strained my ears to devour every single word. I didn't realize you were so lonely.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, my heart breaks for you.
It seems. The time has come.
What? Mr. Holmes, you couldn't possibly mean... You've completely worked out the situation?
Mr. Saiban, look at me, a genius of deduction. I often stop and ask myself, well, to pawn myself off, how much would I be worth? It looks like Mr. Holmes has something in mind. Though I have no idea if he'll be able to break through this stalemate. It's time to unleash Sherlock Holmes' great deductions. Yes. Well, hello there, Miss Gina. I see you're in quite a pickle.
Oi! How late are you?
What the hell? I know, he really does need to be fired.
What the hell have you been doing all this time?
Huh?
When a lady's in trouble, you gotta have it on double.
Oh God, are we gonna be doing this, Gina? We need to call Darkwing Duck. We need to call Darkwing Duck. What a lovely lady. Pose. Pardon me, boss. You are. Mr. Eggs Benedict. You truly are one of those gentlemen, much like a department store full of curious features. In any case, I am prepared to present two unshakable conclusions about you. What on earth are you talking about? The first conclusion. You have another reason for coming to the shop, and you dare not tell us why. And the second conclusion. You are planning a great crime that involves a considerable deal of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, how many pounds would you say my reasoning is worth? He's gone totally pound.
He's done it again. Sherlock Holmes knows it all.
He doesn't. How dare you? What kind of man are you? Yes, perfect. That's just the reaction I wanted from you, Eggs Benedict. Now, everyone, shall we begin? Come, one and all, to Sherlock Holmes' Theatre of Logic and Reason. The king is foot. He's gone. Let's begin with a simple question. Why did you show up here in the first place? Earlier you claimed that you were after the pickpocket who stole your pledge ticket. But that was a lie, wasn't it? You have some other reason. Indeed, the true reason you came here is right there in your hand. The alluring scent that brought you to the shop came from this job posting. What you hold in your hand is undoubtedly a hiring flyer from the shop. But upon close examination, you don't seem to be in dire need of cash. Thus, I am led to believe that you had some special motive for coming here. I noticed that you just reflectively lifted your cane. I also noticed its major contradiction. On my cane, a boulder dash. The contradiction, of course, concerns your cane's hole. There should have originally been a metal ferrule on the tip here. However, it's nowhere to be seen. The cane's wooden tip lies bare before the world. As such, there can only be one conclusion. Though it may appear to be a cane at first glance, the rod in your hand is actually no cane at all.
Ha! You seem quite shaken there. What's the matter?
Oh snap, we got another follower. Cool, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We have madness here. We operate on madness. Your reaction will guide us toward the answer to our next question. The question: what is the true identity of that wooden stick? And your latest reaction all but confirms my theory. Though you try to shroud the truth in darkness, it is illuminated by your cane's grip. I'll have you know that this struck me as peculiar from the very first moment I laid eyes on you. Feast your eyes on the shape of this cane's grip, or perhaps I should call it a handle. Indeed, this cane is decidedly not a cane. Instead, it is clearly a shovel that has had its head broken clean off. What? Here's the conclusion. Your true motive was to find employment at the shop for the sole purpose of digging up the floor. What? My word! What a dreadful crime you've concocted. Oh, what? To dig a tunnel is a crime. But that's not all, Mr. Benedict. We've only just begun. I'm afraid I must expose your grand crime here and now. Don't be absurd. You say I intended to dig up the shop's floor with a broken shovel of all things. Then tell me what exactly would I hope to find beneath this dilapidated shop. Pose! Ignoring the practically non-existent possibility of untold riches being hidden here. Exactly what would I stand to gain from doing such a thing? Nothing, I say. Sorry to break it to you, but there is indeed a reason to dig up the floor in the shop. You know it yourself, after all, don't you, Eggs Benedict? The clarity with which your line of sight declares the truth surprises even me. What? So why would you sneak into the shop and dig up the floor? The reason for that is clearly revealed by the circular that you just glanced at. Circulars like these notify the citizens of London of important announcements. Notice, drainage pipe construction in progress. And according to the map on this notice, the drainage pipes in question are connected to the bank across the street. Drainage pipes? If you dug through the floor, the pipes would lead you straight to the bank. Beneath the bank across from us is a large underground vault. Really? Thus, your aim was to use the underground tunnel and carry out a bank heist extravaganza! Extravaganza! And at last we arrive at the heart of the matter. What sort of prize awaits you in the bank's underground vault? Oh, okay, thank you. That's all I need to know. As it happens, a little birdie at... Okay, no problem. As it happens, a little birdie at Scotland Yard gave me an inkling of this prize identity. Of course, you know the secret as well. Isn't that right? What are you going on about? I don't know anything! I believe we're about to touch upon some rather intriguing proof that says otherwise. What you are truly aiming for is scrolled right here on this postcard. That postcard shows the word fair.
As we're now the grand opening, the final preparations are in full swing. The government issued a supplementary grant to expedite completion of the Crystal Tower. Since when was Final Fantasy ever mentioned in this? And that very grant is being protected within the bank's underground vaults. Really? Thus your extravagant evil master plan can only be Eureka! You plan to steal the fair supplementary grant from within that vault. What? By the way, this is a guarded secret even among the police. Keep this between us. Huh? Stealing special forces. Huh? Huh? And there you have it. The great deductions of Sherlock Holmes have been reviewed. Well, here we go again. Excuse me, Mr. Holmes. Hey, what did you think of that one? That logic was so hot. You'd hardly believe this detective is single and lonely. What the fuck? Was that part of the bank vault across the street really true? Indeed. It's a secret among the British government that only the top of the top know. Inspector Gregson told me about it. Made me promise not to tell anybody. Except you just shouted out for the whole world to hear. Right. Hang on a sec. Why would Mr. Benedict even know about such a top-of-the-top level secret? Ha! Obviously, that's because he is a villain. But what if Mr. Benedict was actually a clueless villain? Sit down, Susato. Sit down right now. Surely he'd rush to buy a new shovel right away after hearing a secret like that. Susato, honey, dear, go sit down. No, far from that. Even someone like Hatch, who seems like a nice guy, might start digging up the floor. Not you too. No! No, I'm no villain, I tell you! Well, now that you all see the lesson in this, right? Information must be handled as if it were the greatest prize of all. When someone needs top secret information, there's no taking it back. And keep that in mind next time I come to you for advice, Mr. Holmes. As you should! Well, Naruhodo, is it time for the same old song and dance? Of course. Let's review those great deductions. Now, let us start over again. Come one and all to Sherlock Holmes' Theatre of Logic and Reason. Review start. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Wait a second. According to Mr. Holmes, Egg's Benedict plan was to become an employee here and dig a tunnel under the shop? Yes, supposedly his aim is the funds within the underground bank vault. I'm not sure how successful he would be if he used a broken shovel. Which means he was most likely aiming for something else, right?
Why did he show up now of all times? Really, this is what's going on right here.
Oh? There's something scribbled on the back of this flyer. What the hell? What's it say?
It says, name, Gina Lestrade, height, 5 feet 2 inches. Distinctive old green hat and waistcoat. Wears an old blue bag and old white shirt. These are all Gina's identifying features. What on earth? And there's even a sketch of her right next to it. I bet she'd give us a smoke grenade to the face if we showed this to her.
There's something about this written here as well. Hatch's Pawnbrokers, Baker Street, last day of redemption period, April 15th.
April 15th, that's today! Why does Mr. Benedict have this? This is a sketch of Gina. This sketch of Gina. The alarm scent that brought you to the shop came from this sketch of Gina. Just so, I noticed some strange scribbles in a sketch of a person on the back of this flyer. It looks like you've got some juicy information about this shop and the little pickpocket lass. Ugh. Just a moment ago, you claimed that you chased Gina to the shop after she stole your place ticket. But I'm pleased to see that your claim was nothing but lies. Instead, you came to the shop because of that memo. Today's the deadline, so you were keeping a close eye on Hatch's Pawnbrokers. Then you lay in wait until Gina took the stage. You would stop at nothing to chase this poor girl. You resorted even to lies. Thus, I am led to believe that you had some special motive for coming here. I noticed that you just reflectively lifted your cane, and I noticed its major contradiction. On my cane, what bonus? Well, let's just keep going like that. This contradiction, of course, concerns your cane's ferrule. What's a ferrule again? Ferrule is basically the difference between high and low rule. A ferrule. Western canes often have a metal cover at the tip. Oh, so the metal part is what hits the pavement when you walk. Yet this cane doesn't seem to have one. Seems to me like it broke off somewhere while I was walking. If that was the case, then he wouldn't be so shocked by Mr. Holmes' observation. So that means he really is hiding some sort of secret about his cane. Susano, look at this. There are English letters here. Those must be initials. I hear that many Westerners engrave their initials on their possessions. I guess Sherlock Holmes will be this H then. That's right. So that means the letters carved here should be E, B. This says RC. I'm getting a strange feeling about this. The contradiction, of course, concerns your cane's initials. That is exactly the issue. Isn't that right, Mr. Ex-Benedict? The initials of Ex-Benedict would naturally be EB. James. However, the initials on this cane are RC, I don't believe that could be a contradiction more obvious than that, don't you agree? Oh, no! You see, this cane is... It's your own cane. You said as much earlier. What? I'm sure you just found it lying around, right? It's too late for excuses. Which means... You're strutting around like a gentleman when you can't even bear to reveal your real name. Just... Ha! You seem quite shaken there. What's the matter? Your reaction will guide us toward the answer to our next question. That question is... What is the true identity of that wooden stick? And your day's reaction all but confirms my theory. Though you try to shroud the truth in darkness, it is illuminated by your cane's grip. The pledge that Gina withdrew was this fancy coat. And now we have a man so mysterious that we don't even know his name. He claims that his coat was his to begin with. So I only came here based on a memo and a sketch of a girl. His claims must be lies. And if that's the case, the only thing left for us to do is prove conclusively that this coat isn't his. You know, I guess this grip does look pretty strange. You're right. It's nothing like the canes I imagined. Canes are supposed to have those charming little curves at the top. Charming. Now that I think about it, we have a shovel in our attic, don't we? Yeah, and the grip is the same shape as the one on this cane, right? I have to say, though, the spade shovel cane debate seems completely irrelevant. And that's exactly what's odd about Mr. Holmes' deduction. Now that I've been staring at it for a long time, I think I made up my mind. Maybe the snow white silk hat would actually look good on me. Do you like accessorizing? Yeah, maybe. Well, once we solve this little affair, we can take a quick look at what's in stock. For now, we should focus on the logic. Coat seams. Look, the seams on the shoulder of the coat has torn. Oh, you're right. When Mr. Benedict reacted to that deduction, I thought I heard him let out a tiny little scream. But maybe that was actually the sound of the fabric tearing. On closer inspection, it does look pretty tight on him. The arms are full to bursting, and the buttons look like they're ready to fall off. If he tried to run, the poor thing would probably fall to pieces. Oh, now that's a sight I'd like to see. What? How do you think we could get him to start running around? She's thinking really hard about this one. It's the same. Though you try to shroud the darkness in Though you try to shroud the truth in darkness, it's illuminated by your coat seams. That coat clearly does not fit your form. The seam appears to have torn because you forced the coat on. No, I found it rather suspicious from the outset. You lay in wait for a pickpocketer. You use a fake name. You aren't even a pleasure. Your true objective, veiled with sheets of lies, can only be to steal the pledge from this young lass. No! However, I do find one thing unfortunate. Your grand crime has turned into little more than a misdemeanor. To seize a pledge, that's his goal. Now, number 2. But that's not all, Mr. Benedict. We've only just begun. You say I intended to steal some reference pledge of all things, but I used the password. I redeemed that pledge using the right methods. If I wasn't the one who pledged these items, then how would I know the password? That's right, I wouldn't. Sorry to break it to you, but there is indeed a way for you to unknow the password. You know it yourself, after all, don't you, Eggs Benedict? The clarity with which your line of sight declares the truth surprises me. What? So, how could you come to know the password to retrieve this pledge? The method you use is clearly revealed by the circular that you just glanced at. He's attacking from an entirely different angle now. I don't think we'll be going back to that stuff about tunnels ago. It's a shame. I kind of like that line of reasoning. Putting that aside, it's true that this mysterious man knew the password. Professor, right? Anyone who doesn't know the password wouldn't be able to redeem the pledge. Now let's turn our thinking around. Provided one knew the password, anyone could redeem the items. I was just thinking that. And the one thing you should never do is have the papers just laying out there for everyone to see. I mean, if you're a respectable pawnbroker or what have you, you would not have certain names out just like that, out in the open. The smart thing would be, you would put this up and just like, okay, put it underneath. That's the smart thing you did, just put it underneath. Did this mysterious gentleman have any way of learning the password? Baker Street report. It seems to be circulation in this part of town. Well, it looks like he was right about the pipe work. What's this? The sweet shop on the corner is having a special sale tonight? No, hold on. We can think about sweets once we're done here. She can read me like a book. Sasano, look at this. Looks to be a memorandum written by Hatch. This is Professor. So I guess he just left the password up here for all the world to see. In very big, very easy to read letters. I'm having trouble not looking at it. Hatch's gun's sitting here.
he say that he keeps exactly one bullet in it at all times? Pawnbrokers seem to be willing to fight tooth and nail for their shop.
The shop's probably more the exception than the rule. The memorandum. The method you use is clearly revealed by the memorandum that you just glanced at. When an item is redeemed at this pawn shop, Old Hatch always does the same thing. Customer sets password, Hatch writes it down as a memorandum. He then compares the password with his register to ensure its validity. One would call that a reliable method for a shopkeep of such an establishment. However, it's also a very reliable method to let everyone steal sensitive information. And mind you, this is before internet. What do you mean? What he means is that you were at the shop well before you revealed yourself to us. You likely followed Gina into the shop when you saw her earlier, when you saw her enter. Good thing I'm eating on some biscuit. Frame rate dips sometimes. I'm aware of it. As usual, Hatch wrote the password as a memorandum after she said it. You still glanced at learned that the password was Professor. And thus you carried out this pawn shop pilfering extravaganza. Extravaganza! And at last we arrive at the heart of the matter. Why would you go so far for these pledges? What? I wouldn't think an ill-fitting coat and a tiny music box disc would hold so much value. There must be some secret behind your pursuit of these two items. What are you going on about? I don't know anything. I believe we are about to touch upon rather intriguing proof that says otherwise. What you are truly aiming for is scrawled right here on this postcard. Withdrawn pledges were a coat and a disc that was found in the pocket. According to Hatch, they're hardly even worth a penny each. Despite their worthlessness, he was determined to steal these from Gina. Why would that be? Perhaps we have a piece of evidence that can show us the reason why. Evidence. Alright, I'll take a look at the court record. There's a reason right there. There's a small scrap of paper stuck here. says to Magundal. It looks like it was written in a hurry. Is it someone's name? To Magundal. Magundal? You mean... Yes, it must be... That's a name I'll remember for the rest of my life. Why is that man's name here of all places? Used to operate a music box. There's a note stuck to the back that says, to Magundal. Well, here's your reason. This music box disc. What you're truly aiming for is scrawled right here on this music box disc. What's this? To Magundal's. Ah! Calls me Magundal. I remember his trial 2 months ago. He died of mysterious death in the Crown Court. A London gentleman's true nature was that of a vicious moneylender wrapped in sin. Were you his friend? Or perhaps his henchman? Mr. Magundal was definitely a short man. That tiny coat would fit him perfectly. Though we may not know your real name, Mr. Eggs Benedict, I believe we have arrived at the final truth. Your goal was to collect the items that Cosney Magundal left behind. Damn you! His crime, seizing Magundal's possessions. Deduction complete. Elementary. Cosney Magundal. Aye, this is a surprise that his name would come up in this little pawn shop. Excuse me? There's something that bothers me about all this. What is it, Mr. Saddle? According to Hatch, today is the last day before Mr. Magundal's coat is to be deemed unclaimed, correct? Yes, that's right. Today marks exactly 2 months since it was first left here. Today is the 15th of April. 2 months ago, that would mean the 15th of February. Yes, according to my account book, that was the day. I wrote that the coat was pledged at about 10:30 p.m. on that night. Then... That's right. February 15th. That was the day of the omnibus murder case. Not only that, but 10:30 p.m.? That's a perfect match with the time at which Mr. Mortar was killed. I don't suppose we can call this mere coincidence, friends. You are free to enjoy your whimsical deductions. However, if I don't walk out with my coat and music box disc, then someone else won't walk out at all. Do. Is black really the color you want to be wearing when you're brought to a British morgue? What should I do here? It doesn't matter what you do. I refuse. There are certain things that a man has to protect. protect under any circumstances. This may be what I have to protect, but it may not also be. Hatch! If someone were to happen to a customer in my shop, then there would be nothing left for me but to take my own life as atonement. Hatch. That's enough. Inspector Gregson? Inspector. We received an emergency signal reporting an ongoing incident inside the pawn shop. The man over splash foot. What's going on here? Thank God, you're finally here! He pushed the button. A few short moments later, my blood would be all over this poor shop. It seems appropriate for me to admit defeat here. Well, I would say so. Honestly, you called us over here for nothing. This isn't nothing at all. Hatch was about to get shot in the head. He does, doesn't he, Big? Didn't want a man like you was the one threatening to shoot. Regardless of the current case, that may very well blow the British Empire wide open. Let's just do this. Just because. What? What kind of case? Tell me about it, Inspector Gregson. Forget I said anything. Has nothing to do with you lot. Now, you're coming down to the hall. Very well. God! He's getting away! Chase after him! Get the constables on this! Yes, sir! Recently, there have been a string of robberies at pawn shops in this area. Set up emergency call buttons under each shop's desk. Press the button. Come. That really was fun. And for you, boy in black roller. Sir, Scotland Yard will be taking calls in McGonagall's possessions. Hand it over. Okay. Don't you hand it, not order. That's mine. Sorry, dear girl. We have to take all McGonagall's belongings as evidence. Evidence? Why? You know the rules, Master Naruhodo. Once he says the E word, it's all his. Go on, Inspector. After Inspector Gregson took McGonagall's disc, we were forced out of the shop. And that leads us to a continuation point. So I believe after all this madness, even on the satellite of love, and even here in stream, which the whole thing, I had to say, was very enjoyable. I'm actually going to save. and stop right here for next Monday when we take on the second half of Investigation. Because, oh boy, I'm looking at this. The investigation will take at least 2-3 parts, and then after that, the trial will take at least maybe 3. If I'm looking at it right, 3 parts. I'm not sure, but yeah, 3 parts per 3 parts for investigation, or 2 parts investigation, 3 parts for the trial. So next time, we're going to get to the second half of Investigation, and we'll take things from there. So tomorrow is Big's day, in which he's going to wow us something in his stream. And then I'll be back Wednesday for some good old Super Robot Tyson madness. And then 40 will be back on the Dragoon Brigade with Legend of Dragoon. Friday, of course, Big has something else for us. And Saturday, of course, is Ryu. So for those who are following, please follow each and every one of us. We gladly appreciate your patronage. So until Wednesday, thanks for joining me for Detective Mondays, and I'll see you when we go into Super Robot Wednesday. So until then, have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for coming, and well, have a good night.